pull up a chair with BDD. Let's play loud. Let's play loud. Yeah. Kick off the cam, pull up a chair, y'all come gather round from everywhere. He's got stories to tell and games to play, living life one stream one day. He's talking highs and lows and in between, the real life bitch you ain't ever seen. It's more than games, it's how we vibe. This is BDD and let's play live. So let's play live. Come on in tonight. Roll with the good times, keep it feeling right. Laughs and stories, side by side. Come hang with BDD on Let's Play Live. He's laying it out just how it goes, from gaming wins to life's little blows. It's a porch like glow, a southern charm where community's the beating heart. He's talking highs and lows and in between, the real life bitch you ain't ever seen. It's more than games, it's how we vibe. This is BDD and let's play live. So let's play live. Come on in tonight. Roll with the good times, keep it feeling right. Laughs and stories, side by side. Come hang with BDD on Let's Play Live. From pixels to life's dusty roads, we share the ride wherever it goes. Pour a drink, pull up a stream, live in the moment, chasing the dream. So let's play live. Come on in tonight. Roll with the good times, keep it feeling right. Laughs and stories, side by side. Come hang with BDD on Let's Play Live. Yeah, come hang with BDD, yeah, on Let's Play Live.
How's it going, everybody? Welcome to the channel. This is Big DD, Big Daddy Dave. How's everybody doing tonight? Hope everybody's having a fantastic day so far. Oh man, it has been one long day. We're gonna get into that in just a second, but I am joined here tonight by the man, the myth, the legend, Rail Fanning Jonah. Jonah, how are you doing tonight?
Fantastic. Happy Monday.
Oh man, this was a Monday to rival all Mondays. I'd tell you what. Oh, we're gonna get into it, like I said, but yeah, it was a little bit of rough day. I ain't gonna lie. I am not gonna lie at all. Let's see. Real quickly here, Jonah, do you want to give any shout outs and tell people where they can find you?
Say shout out my YouTube channel, Rail Fan and Jonah. If you like trains, you will like my channel.
Nice. And you want to say hello to anybody in particular?
Hello to everyone in the chat. Everybody. I've just got to get it out of the way. Hello to everybody.
There you go. Speaking of the chat, we've got Rail Fanning Jonah, of course, with the stream snipe. Says he shoots, he snipes the stream. Love it there, bud. Love it. Ken, how you doing tonight? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says, what up, people? What up, Ken? We got Pippa. Pippa, how you doing? Hope you're having a great one as well. Says, hi, BDD. And also says, how is everyone today? Oh, right now, I'm decompressing. Starting to build up the steam, build up some energy, and really kind of, I needed this. I needed to be able to just kind of kick back and relax with everyone here tonight. Samuel, how you doing there, bud? Hope you're having a fantastic day as well. Says, hey, everyone. Hey, Samuel. Ken says, hey to Samuel, Dave, and Jonah. Jody, how's it going, Jody? Hope you're having a great one as well. Says, hi. Let's see. Ken also says, what up, Jody? Gary, how you doing, Gary? Hope you're having a fantastic one as well. Says, hello, all. Hello, Gary. Pippa says, hi to Jonah. And let's see. Jody also says, hey to BDD. Hey there, Jody. Oh, what do you say we get started? But before we get into the game, I want to make some announcements here tonight. So, we have had an absolute deluge of guests that are signed up to do Farm Sim Talk. And I want to thank each and every one of them and give out their dates that they're going to be on the show. All these are going to start at 9:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Starting out with 4B Gaming is going to be joining the channel tomorrow, October the 14th. So looking forward to that one. We got DTAP Gaming is going to be joining us on the 17th, which I believe is this Friday. We got Doc from FAFO Logging is going to be joining us here on the 21st. We've got Bad Pumpkin Gaming. They are going to be here on the 24th, which is the following Friday. We also have Farmer Brian, who's going to be here on November the 7th. And last but certainly not least, Jaked Up 77 is going to be here on November the 14th. So if any of those people ring a bell and they want, or you want to be able to find out a little bit more about them, come check them out. Going to be hosting them on those days. And I'll be kind of keeping up with putting out as much information as I can. I already put up a bunch of notifications to let people know, hey, these people are scheduled and going to be hanging out with them. So, Jonah, how's your day been so far there, bud? What you been up to?
It's been kind of like yours. Probably not the best day because I got called in on my day off. So, not the best thing that could have happened, but certainly not the worst.
Yeah. I mean, getting called in on your day off is certainly no fun. Oh, man, I tell you what. So, I'm going to get into what happened to me today. So, I gotta laugh or I'm gonna cry because it was rough. It was rough. All right, so basically, my wife, she needed a whole set of tires done to her car, and it has been long overdue. Her tires have been really bad, really worn out for a while now, and thankfully, it hasn't come to an issue where we needed to like drive the car in the rain or anything along those lines. It's just one of those, like, we've been kind of able to skate through this whole rainy season, the summertime, without really having to worry about anything in regards to the tires kind of thing. But it's long, like I said, long since overdue. So I decided, okay, I'm going to go ahead and dive right into, doing it here today. And when I decided to do that, I actually reached out and made an appointment at Walmart to get everything kind of taken care of and go from there. And when that was apparently mistake number one, is reaching out and making the appointment. So I don't know. Do you have experience with going through Walmart for like services to your vehicle?
Nope, never done it. Don't trust Walmart at all to service my vehicle. I do not trust the supermarket. That's, to service my vehicle. No offense, Walmart.
You know what? I don't necessarily blame you. It's one of those that I let them do like the basics, things that I can visually inspect and know that they did the job the way I expect them to. So like an oil change. I can go in there and pull the dipstick and be able to tell, okay, did they change the oil? Is it filled up to the line? Did they tighten down the screws, like the plug? Do I see any drippage? Things along those lines. Anything that would be very obvious and noticeable kind of thing. Let's see, I meant to turn this on so I can see something. Let's turn that on real quick. No, I don't want it on length. I want it on... Actually, you know what? I know what I'm doing. I want to go and get my skid steer and get a little tool for it, so I can pick up stuff because I forgot I had a skid steer now. So, anyways, made the appointment to go get the tires changed. All four of them need to be addressed, And for the longest time on that car, the tire pressure monitoring system has been just completely, running amok. There's 3 out of the 4 of them have faults. So instead of trying to just, dive into it myself, I was like, you know what, I'm just going to let them deal with it and just pay. I think it was like 20. Ooh, I am not lined up at all. Just paid like the 20-ish bucks. I think it was like $25 a tire. Nope, no, no. Come on, power. Are
I
you
don't think
laughing at
that's
me?
working. No,
There.
I'm laughing in front of you.
Oh, I see. I see. Come on.
How
Oh,
about
what is happening here? I literally delivered this thing on here. How did I not get it up here the first time? Okay, yes, there we go. Now we're cooking with gas. Anyways, so where did I leave off? I just get so distracted with this.
tires? Tires at
so-
Walmart.
So the tire pressure monitoring system, the tires, and the I was going to have them do an oil change. All things I can very easily validate whether or not they did their job and did it right, kind of thing, right? So I end up making an appointment yesterday, and I call up there and I'm like, yes, I need 225 225/60 R17s. And they're like, okay, we've got this brand. It's on sale. It's like $80 a tire. It was like $76 a tire. They're like, normally it's like $110 a tire. And it's like, oh, you know what? Hey, that sounds great. And I'm like, you have plenty in stock? And they're like, oh, yeah, we got tons of them. No worries, kind of thing. I'm like, perfect. Sign me up for an appointment. And it's like, okay, now how do I, go about doing the oil change? Because for some reason they separate their oil changes as a different service than their tire changes. So they're like, okay, well, when you get in here, you're set up for your tire change and the tire pressure monitoring system. All you have to do is when you get in here, tell them, hey, I want an oil change as well. They'll add that to the book of service and you'll be good to go. Okay, fine, not an issue, no problem whatsoever. So it was set up 10 o'clock this morning. So I go up there, 10 o'clock. I actually get there at 9:30. And as I'm pulling up, I'm driving into the parking lot, I see that the line is practically out the door to check in. I'm like, oh, great. This is going to be fun. Why did I bring the pallet fork with me, I wonder? Anyways, so I'm like, okay, not a big deal. I can be a very patient person, so it's like, you know what, that doesn't bother me. Sitting in line, it is what it is. Well, not the person in front of me, but the person in front of them was sitting there and they were trying to return batteries. But for some reason, the checkout could not take the battery for whatever reason. So they're sitting there and they're running through everything they possibly can, trying to figure this out. And I don't know if it was like 2 new people behind the counter or if it was just one of those situations where like it was just a unique issue that neither of them had experienced up until that point. So first thing they do is they, try to reset the computers. They reset the first one, try to run it again, doesn't work. They go over to the second computer, reset it, it doesn't work. Then they go and call up like their local manager kind of thing, somebody who's just kind of floating around in the area. The manager comes by and all 3 of them now are hovering over the computer trying to figure this out. Nothing happening. Then the manager that came over gets on the call on a phone and they call up like the store manager, like somebody that's several steps ahead of them, kind of thing. And that person comes over and they're like, I can't figure this out either. It's like, oh, great. So now 4 people are there and only 1 register is being worked on at this point. The whole time, just they're all just huddled around this one issue about not being able to return a battery. Well, they finally, like, we need to figure this out. Let's call corporate. So they call the corporate number, put on hold and all that stuff, and they get a hold of somebody and they're explaining the issue, and it's like, oh, we're trying to do X, Y, and Z, and they're like, oh, we'll just have the person go up to the front desk, like the front returns desk. They end up telling them that, no big deal, they take off. Okay, fine. Now they're finally open back up to where they're like focused on anything like all the line of people that was already there to begin with, but now they're actually focusing on new issues. Okay, and now eventually I get up there and I explain to the woman, it's like, yes, ma'am, I'm here for my appointment. It starts at 10 o'clock, or at this point, like I said, got there about 9:30. By the time she actually brought me over, it was about 10 after 10. So I'd been waiting in line for about 40 minutes at this point. I'm perturbed, but not like, I'm like, okay, it is what it is. Like, I gotta just sit there and be patient kind of thing. The whole time, though, I got to listen to the person behind me sitting there pitching a fit because, they weren't working the way that they would want them to. So I'm like, oh, great. Just sitting there, just listening to somebody else complain, is starting to kind of put me into a bad mood kind of thing. It's like, I'm trying to be, trying to be okay with it, trying to just kind of go about my day. Oh, there it is. Well, then, like I said, I got up there, I'm sitting there talking to the lady. I'm like, okay, I've got an appointment for 10 o'clock. I'm supposed to have 4 tires, tire pressure monitoring system, the sensors, changed out, all 4 tires, and I'm supposed to get an oil change. I'm supposed to ask to add an oil change. And she's like, oh, okay. So she's like, well, what car do you have? I'm like, well, wait, why are you asking about my car? The person I talked to yesterday, got all that information. Don't you just need my name? And they're like, yeah, but when oh, come on now. Come on, you can do it. No, don't miss it. No. Oh,
Wah, wah, wah.
I tell you what, I'm just barely wide enough to fit up this ramp. The first time I did it, I must have literally just nailed it perfectly. Nope. So, as I'm sitting there talking to her and telling her, okay, I've got, a Subaru, I need, this stuff done, she's checking me in, and then she's like, okay, so we're going to look at your tires. Do you have your tire size? I'm like, wait, so you literally have no information about my car whatsoever. So that's when the panic starts to set in, because I'm like, did the person do anything for me yesterday when they, took my information or anything along those lines? So she's like, okay, what tires are you looking for? It's like, well, the person I talked to yesterday said that you all have these tires. They're on sale for $76 a tire. Those are what I'm here for. They said that you had plenty of them in stock. And she's like, okay, let me go check. And when she said that, my heart sank. Like, it just absolutely sank. It's like, okay, I have an appointment, but at no point did you pull any of these tires out to the side. Like, up until this point, everything is like, I'm just a brand new person just off the street kind of thing. And she walks away, she comes back, whoa, maybe about 30 seconds later. She's like, I'm so sorry, sir, we don't have any of those tires. I'm like,
What?
Yeah, that was my reaction. What? You don't have any of the, like, the person I talked to yesterday said you had, like, a ton of them. She said, I'm sorry, sir, we don't have any. I'm like, great, okay, fine. So what other tires do you have in stock? And she starts scrolling through, and she's like, oh, that one's, Walmart.com, this one's Walmart.com, this one's Walmart.com. It's like, oh, great. This is going to be my life right now. And then she's like, oh, here's one. And she's like, okay, well, this one's $86. So it's like $10 more tire. I'm like, fine. Do you have those in stock? And she's like, okay, let me go check. She wanders off, and she's like, I'm sorry, sir, but we have one. Great. She's like, okay, let's take a look and see what else we got here. And she's like, okay, well, we have these Goodyears are $120 a tire. So mind you, we went from $76 to a tire to now $120 a tire. I'm like, fine. Let's just see if you got them. Okay, sir, I'll be right back. She shuffles off, comes back again about 30 seconds to 45 seconds later. I'm so sorry, sir, but we have 3 of them. Jonah, at this point, I'm so angry. I'm so beyond angry.
I can feel you. I can feel you.
Oh. And I'm like, ma'am, listen, this is ridiculous. What's the point of me making an appointment if I'm being treated no different than some schmo that came in this morning off the street? What was the point of me making the appointment? You didn't pull any of the tires off the side. You didn't queue them for the appointment. I'm here now, mind you, I drove maybe about 45 minutes away to this Walmart because my wife had asked me, will you go to the city, to the local Goodwill, and drop off a whole bunch of, stuff to the Goodwill? I'm like, yes, sure, sweetie, no problem. No problem at all. So, like I said, I drove about 45 minutes to get up there just for them to tell me, I'm sorry, sir, we don't have any of the tires you need. The whole point and purpose of you being out here. And on top of that, we can get you tires, but they're not going to come in for the next, 3-4 days. I looked at her, I'm like, ma'am, I live like 45 minutes away from here. Like, that's not going to work. Like, you're telling me I drove all the way here, made an appointment, and that was one of my biggest sticking points this whole time. I'm like, I made an appointment. Like, what is the point of the appointment? If not for you to be able to understand and indicate that, hey, these are the kind of measures we need to take in order to make sure that we can uphold the appointment.
Exactly.
So she's like, well, I guess the best thing I can do for you today, sir, is I can take the $186 tire that we have and combine it with the $320 tires, and there you go. You got your 4 tires. Like, Jonah, when she said that, I don't know what happened, but something snapped. Something snapped in me. I'm like, ma'am, you can't do that. Like, these are 2 completely different tires. They're rated completely different. Is one a highway tire? Is another like an all season? Is the other like highway rated different? Like, what are the stats? And she's like, oh, I don't know, sir. It's like, well, that's the problem. Is you're trying to get me on 2 separate tire brands. They're rated completely different. The Goodyears were rated for 65,000 miles each, and the other one was rated for like 55,000, or I think it was like 50,000 miles, something along those lines, right? So it was one of those where, oh, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to adjust this. Mode off. No, not mode off. I want length, weight. I don't want 200 kilograms. I want like 3 or 4. How do I increase it? Z? Okay, cool. I tell you what, this is a cool little mod here. It's like, I forget what it's called, but it's it goes with your chainsaw and it indicates weight or length via the like a little purple halo that's around the tree.
So you can cut how much you want to cut, so you don't have to estimate.
Exactly. So like right
That's
now,
cool.
I
That's
asked
helpful
it.
for first people.
Oh, dude, it's so helpful. I forget what it's called, but anyways, but yeah, you can choose by length, you can choose by weight, the whole 9 yards. It even gives you like a whole bunch of different information down at the bottom. So I'm looking at it right now, and it says type poplar. It's not poplar for some reason. It's just this is what the base tree uses on this map. but it's saying length 20.2 meters, mass 2.2 tons, volume 4,781 liters. So it gives you like a literage weight or a literage amount for the whole tree. Current value is $833. Shape good, length bad. Number of branches 44, because I mean each one of these little branches up the top count as a branch, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, you know, total value of wood chips 35,000 liters. Value now is in wood chips is like 14 grand. And then the max in wood chips is like 34,000. Like, it's ridiculous, all the information it gives you. Oh, there we go. But, so anyways, I look at her, I'm like, ma'am, like, you can't just, you know, hot fix this situation by, you know, slapping different tires onto this. They're going to wear differently. There's different diameters at play. Like, the whole point of me getting 4 new tires is to avoid the pain points that come with, you know, having different style of tire on the same vehicle kind of thing. And she's like, well, I'm sorry, sir. There's nothing we can do. Where'd it go? Why can't I see it? Ah, right there it is. Right about. Oh, the tree's running away on me.
Run, tree, run.
And she's like, well, sir, that's all I can do. I'm like, well, that's ridiculous. That's just, I'm sorry, but that is just ridiculous. And by this time, Jonah, I am so beyond perturbed. I'm so angry about what's, you know, going on here. Because like I said, I'm about 40-ish minutes away. You know, about 40 minutes, give or take, kind of thing. And now I'm like, well, what do I do now at this point? So at this point, I am like, look, I'm just done. I'm just over this. I'm so angry that this is even happening right now. I'm just going to take off. So I literally just walked out and left. Whoa. Let's try that again. And I get down the road. I get to the Goodwill. I drop off the stuff my wife wanted me to drop off. And I'm like, oh, hey, there's another Walmart right around the corner here. So let me try that one. Maybe I'll have better luck there. So I don't know what it is about today, but people were having the worst time trying to return batteries for some reason. Because I am the second person in line. I walk in, it's me and one other person at this whole check-in counter. And for some reason, they of course have a battery. They're trying to return it, trying to get the core value back, and it's telling them that they can't. They're not able to actually return that. Whoa, wrong button. They're not able to actually return it for some reason. And this guy starts throwing an absolute hissy fit. And she's like, sir, I'm sorry, but you would need to go up to the front desk. They should be able to do it from there. And he's like, this is ridiculous. You're the automotive section. Why should I have to carry this big old battery up there and da-da-da-da-da? And at this point now, I'm hot. I'm really angry. I'm sick and tired of waiting around for like this kind of stuff. And this guy is just sitting there fighting. And like I said, I'm the second person in this line. I've been sitting there waiting in this store now for every bit of 20 minutes while they sit there and fight, because they're sitting there doing the same exact thing the first store was doing, is fighting, trying to return these batteries. And this guy is just letting them have it. Everything that he can say to get his point across, he is saying it with, you know, with a vengeance. And finally, I get to the point where I'm like, dude, they flat out told you what it is that you can do. You need to go up to the front desk. That's what they're telling you can do. There's nothing else they can do for you. All you're doing right now is taking up my time. You're ruining their day, like more than it has to be. Like, grow up, go up there, and I'm sure if you ask them and say pretty please, they will sit there and call up ahead so you don't have to sit there and wait in line. I'm certain that they would be generous enough to do that if you ask them. And sure enough, they called ahead, like the whole 9 yards. He finally, you know, got the point and took off and did his thing. I get up to the counter, and the woman's like, you know, thank you so much, sir. That's exactly what I would have wanted to say, but, you know, gotta, you know, keep it appropriate for the job. kind of thing. And it's not like I said anything like rude or, you know, untoward. It's just getting my point across, like, dude, like, they're telling you what it is you need to do. Just get over it.
Yep.
So I tell this woman, it's like, well, I'm hoping that you'll be able to make my day a little bit better. So I tell her I need 4 tires, tire pressure monitoring system, and the, oh, come on. I do not have a grip on this thing yet. It's like I do. Anyways, so... Ooh. Squirrely skid steer. So anyways, I telling her all this, and she's like, oh, well, you know what, sir, I'll have to set you up an appointment. I'm like, huh? It's like, I had an appointment at another store, and they sold the tires out from under me. So you're telling me I need to have an appointment? She's like, oh, yes, sir, you need to have an appointment. I'm like, no, thank you. No, thank you. And just walked away. And it was at that point where I'm like, okay, I'm having a very bad day. You know what? No, it wasn't a bad day. It was just one of those days, like, you know what? Just stupid stuff's happening, and it's all outside of my control. So eventually I stumbled across a discount tire, and that's when pay dirt hit. Finally, they had my tire. They had it in kind of the price point I wanted. Not really, but it was what it was. And got just the tires, not the tire pressure monitoring system or anything like that. Just the tires got taken care of today. So needless to say, that is how my morning went. It was gnarly. And then, of course, Florida traffic, as I've explained many times on this channel. Florida drivers were Floridering today. But, Jonah, what about you? What was your day like?
Well, for me, like, today, like, I guess I should ask this question. So, when I was cleaning the tables today, they kind of got mad that I was using the mop bucket water. But before you think, no, this is not the dirty water. This is just where the clean pads sit. And I put the dirty pads in a separate container. But the mop bucket water has the same water I would get for washing the tables in it, already in it. So I just use that as an easier thing so I don't have to go get another bucket. Well, they don't think that's right. I'm like, it's the same water. What difference does it make what bucket it's coming out of?
Okay.
And they were like, well, you can't be doing that and everything. I'm like, okay, well, where's me a smaller bucket? Oh, we don't have the budget for a bucket. Like, what do you mean? Oh, our budget for housekeeping is $100 a month. I'm like,
What?
how do we expect to do? Yeah, how am I supposed to do anything with that? $100 a month for housekeeping? No wonder why our equipment sucks.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's a bit much.
And they wonder why the floors don't look good. I'm like, look, I'm working with a broken mop that's duct taped together. That is how poor we are.
Oh my
I kid
goodness.
you not, the mop is duct taped together, and they do not understand that, hey, I can't do stuff as good with the duct tape mop.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, dude, that's wild.
I also have times where, like, say, since I live in senior living, you know, they like to play bingo a lot, and they'll play bingo in the cafeteria. Well, I'll try to clean the cafeteria so they can go play bingo. Well, one of these days they get mad saying, well, if you didn't clean the cafeteria, it's like, well, I always clean it around 2 p.m. right after my first break. Well, they wanted to have bingo after 2 p.m. I'm like, well, they said you didn't do it. Well, no one told me to clean the cafeteria early. They didn't tell me they were going to have bingo. They're like, well, they said you didn't do it. I'm like, I usually do it at 2 p.m. They know this every single day. So,
Oh,
well,
jeez.
it's like, well, no one told you? No. and they're acting like they did. I'm like, no one told me because I would have done it.
Yeah.
So, like y'all got they like so y'all got to get a grip on yourselves. All you have to do is just tell them. You can't just expect them to know. That's all you have to do. It's like communication is key. You got to
Mm-hmm.
communicate.
Well, and weren't you saying too that like today was supposed to be your day off too?
Yeah, like it's like, come on, guys. It's supposed to be my off day, for Christ's sake. And you're treating me like I came in when I didn't have to come in for you guys, and you're treating me like this. And it's
Jeez.
like, it ain't fair. It ain't fair.
That's
Not to
wild.
mention, yeah, tomorrow was supposed to be my trade-off day. Well, now they scheduled a mandatory meeting. So, yippee,
Oh.
right?
You know what? Boo.
Yeah.
Jonah's boss is boo.
My whole company is boo. When look, maintenance costs for this building is like say their maintenance budget for this building is $200 a month. I'm like, how do you say to fix a place when you with $200 a month can barely fix one toilet?
Wow. And you said you live in like an or you work in an assisted living place?
Yes, you would think that that would be, hey, we should keep these things in order, right?
Well,
I think there's a reason why this place gets has gone because it's gone from 5-star rating to 1.5.
well, yeah. I mean, holy smokes! I'd hate to know that like I had one of my grandparents or my parents, in a place like that, knowing that hey, their budget for house cleaning is $100 a month. Their budget for what is happening here? Their budget for maintenance is $200 a month. Like, holy smokes! How do you get like anything fixed at that price point?
Yeah, and that's exactly what our maintenance person says. He like, we don't even have. He says literally, he doesn't even have a spare light bulb laying around.
Oh my goodness! Like
Which,
that's wild.
which I say at this point, if they get mad, I'm like, look, I don't care at this point. You fire me if you want to, but it's not my fault at this point. You're just blind to what's been going on in this place.
Well, and that to me sounds like the bean counters got a hold of everything and are just like running amok.
Yeah.
That's what that sounds like. Like just nickel and diming every penny they can possibly get their hands on.
And it's when if they like say if they spent the money where it needed to be spent, it wouldn't be a problem. How about instead of spending $1,000 on mulch for the flower garden, we put that to something that actually could be useful.
Oh, jeez. All
I'm
right.
like, look, all right, we got the log.
Let's see. Let me go ahead and take this over here. I'm going to catch up with the chat here real quick. So I think I left off.
It's been a rolling. It's been a rolling.
Yeah. Where was I? Believe. Oh, I think it shifted on me. That's why I'm not seeing it. Yep, there we go. I think I left off with Will T Gaming. Will, how you doing tonight? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says, what up, everyone? What up, Will? Daniel, how you doing there, bud? Hope you're having a great one as well. Let's see. Ken says, what up to Will? And Pippa says, hi to Will. We got Will says, I was going to ask if I could join you, LOL. Never got time to ask. I forgot to send you screenshots. That stinks, bud. But that's all right. We'll catch you up on the next one there. Let's see. Will also says, Pippa and Ken. Let's see. We got Will also saying, I'm surprised we didn't get anything today. I am too. I'm shocked that we didn't get anything, especially kind of following up behind the whole like Sunday release that we got.
Someone flipped the switch too early.
What's that?
I think someone flipped the switch too early.
Let's see. We got Reaver time. No, wait. Where was I? Oh, Will. Okay, I jumped out of place there. Will says, happy early birthday to Samuel. Hey, Samuel, it's your birthday almost. Happy birthday there, bud. Let's see. Daniel, how you doing tonight? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. Says, how's everyone doing? Doing better. Doing better. It was a rough morning, but things have finally started to level set. Todd, how you doing tonight, Todd? Hope you're having a fantastic one so far. Says, Dribbage, wow, came in a bad time. Dribbage. No, don't think it's a bad time. Just explaining the day. Let's see. Will says, yo, back up backwards. That is how you're supposed to load it. LOL. Back up backwards. Typical Walmart.
He means the kister.
What's that?
I think he means the tractor. Load it backward.
Oh, maybe, yeah. Let's see. Will also says, typical Walmart to do that to you. LOL. I work there, so I know. Oh, dude, I will never, ever make an appointment ever again. I got treated no differently than the person that came walking in the streets. This is the first time I ever made an appointment for Walmart service like that. And what I normally do is I normally go in at like 7 in the morning. I actually get there at like 6:45, like 15 minutes before they open, and I'll stand, what I end up doing, because the actual inside of the store opens at 6, right? But the automotive doesn't open until 7. So what I do is I'll get there at like 6:45-ish, like 15 minutes before they open. I'll go stand in the front desk and just wait for somebody to, clock in, kind of thing. And that way I'm the first one served, I'm the first one in, the first one out. I've never had an issue doing this before, and I don't know why I felt the need to do it different this time, but sure enough, I ended up doing it, and it sucked. It just sucked. And, ooh, come on. So, yeah, never again will I do that. Come on, get it in there. Come on. Quit fighting me. There we go. Come on. Yeah, now we're talking. Get one more on here and we can make another stack. I think I left off with Todd saying, and that's why I buy at Discount Tire or Tires Plus. You know what? I went to Discount Tire after all that. After all that, I went to them because it was terrible. It was an awful experience. Like I said, I spent the better part of an hour and 15 minutes just waiting to be talked to. That's how ridiculous the experience was. I got to Discount Tire. Now, don't get me wrong, I spent way more at Discount Tire. Discount Tire is not appropriately named. But, yeah, no. Ended up getting there, got seen. It took me about 10 minutes to get serviced because they were sitting there, like, talking on the phones, like, helping customers on the phone, which, fine. I have no problem with that. And, yeah, just one of those where once they saw me, I'm like, well, again, hoping that you are going to make my day a little bit better than what has been up until this point. And sure enough, they not only had the tire in stock, they were able to do the tire pressure monitoring system, but it was going to be like $60 per tire. It was actually going to be like $68 per tire. It's some like ridiculous price. It's like, nah, that's okay. I'll do the whole Walmart trick tomorrow and go there at 6:30 in the morning to get service. Let's see. Will says forestry helper. Yes, I'm pretty sure that's exactly the name of the mod, and it's awesome. I love it. Absolutely love it. On top of that, I also have the wood chip thing where it spits out the wood chips after you cut them. So you can see that's what's populated on the ground there.
I like that. That makes it realistic.
Oh man, like, do you do? You're on PC, right there, Jonah?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Do you have the? I think it's I think it's called Lumberjack, if I'm not mistaken.
No, I don't really do forestry. I'm not too good at it.
I mean, I don't think I'm good at forestry, but I am competent enough.
And okay, what I mean I'm bad, I'm terrible. Like I would be fired within the first 10 seconds of my job.
Oh
I
no.
couldn't figure out how to operate the machine at all.
Yeah, no, it's one of those where I sat there and forced myself to learn controls and kind of do all that stuff because now I do it like extremely ham-fisted. Like you can tell I'm just kind of bruting my way through all this. Ooh, ooh, careful. No! Like, I'll put it to you this way. I'm no Doc from FAFO logging. And if you don't understand the reference of that, go check out Doc at FAFO logging, because holy smokes, that man is like a magician when it comes to forestry here in-game. Just saying. Like, absolutely nuts. I've seen this guy, like, take one of those, like, wood harvesters and actually rotate the head of the harvester and grab, like, trees that are on the ground, like, grab with that from the ground, pick it up, and then shuffle it to restack it in another place, kind of thing. Like, with a harvester, like, I've never had that kind of precision, that kind of control. And he sits there and says, oh, you know, I can show you how to be this precise. And it's like, nah. I'm not saying it might not be a good teacher or anything like that, but nah. There's no way I'm going to be able to have that kind of precision.
Nope.
Not with my controller, at least. and these fat hands. Let me catch up with the chat here, because let's see. Let's do this. Let's scroll down a bit. There we go. Let's see. Where was I? Oh, there we go. Wilson. Oh no, Luke. Luke Marshall, how you doing tonight? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. Says, hey BDD. Hi, Luke. Also got Will says, that dude is entitled. I see them all the time. LOL. Oh man, dude, it was nuts. It was nuts how he was just sitting there and just complaining endlessly about not wanting to take the battery up to the front desk. Now, don't get me wrong. I would be annoyed, but I would not sit there and make a big old stink like that over like the span of 15 plus minutes to just like, okay, like you spent more time complaining about having to take the battery up to the front desk than it would have taken you just to take it up there. Like, that's what kind of blew my mind about the whole thing, is just sitting there and just endlessly complaining about it. And mind you, the whole time the line behind him is getting longer and longer and longer. It's like, come on, man. Like, I understand that you don't want to be bothered, but just grow up. And like I said, he's sitting there and he's like, oh, well, you obviously are not doing your job and you're not doing this and da-da-da. Like, he's just ripping on these girls behind the counter. And it's like I wasn't like ultra friendly when I was in my interactions kind of thing, but I wasn't like a jerk kind of thing. Like I definitely lost the sweetness kind of thing, but I wasn't out there to try and ruin somebody's day kind of thing too.
Nope.
But yeah, no, I don't get it. Why? There we go. Yeah, there we go. Dang. Dare I say it, but I might give Doc a run for his money. With stacking. That's a joke. That's a joke. There's no way. I do not even hold a candle to him. Let's see. I think I left off with Will says, I'll send you a new mop or Swiffer, LOL.
Thanks, Will. I don't think it will work. I'll just end up taking it.
Yeah, right. Samuel says, my birthday is next month, November 5th. No kidding, Samuel. Mine's November 8th. I'm only 3 days removed from you there, bud. Let's see. Will says, can I join you and Jonah? I don't have a problem with it. Jonah, what about you?
Come on, Will. Come on. Let's do it.
Okay, give me a second. Let me see if I can...
3 hits are better than 1.
Let me see if I can add you to the call. Add friends to DM. Can I do that?
It's going to cost you $20, Will.
Let's see. Can I do that? Maybe. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. Noise is happening. I think I accidentally dropped Jonah.
I'm here.
No, so I guess when you create a group like this, it drops the original call and brings you into a group chat.
I'm like, what happened?
Dave hung up on me.
In the middle of a live stream.
Oh, that's a telephone pole. I'm trying to cut down a telephone pole.
So that's why my power just went out.
That's why you lost the call. Will, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Ah, there he is. Let's see. I need to bring back the chat here real quick and catch up. Let's see. Luke says, how's everyone doing? I'm doing better, Luke. Doing much better. Thank you for asking. Will says, Luke! Todd says, wow, mine wasn't that bad. Just did a 5-tire at DT with TPS. Oh, yeah, no, it was nuts. Like I said, just the whole experience was nuts. Gaming Joy Josh. How's it going there, Josh? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. It says, hey, BDD. Hey, Josh. Man, let's see. We got Luke says, hey, have you seen what's been doing on gaming? Have you seen what's been doing on gaming? Clarify there, Luke. I don't quite... what have you been doing on gaming? Is that what I'm understanding? Reaver Todd says, watch FDR logging sometime. Oh, I'll have to check him out. Absolutely I'll have to check him out. Look, me, honestly, dude, I haven't. I have been absolutely slammed here lately. As all of you know who follow the channel know that just the other day I had to do 7 map updates. The day before that was 3 map tours. The day before that was a map tour. The day before that was a couple of updates. A couple of days before that was like all sorts of other stuff. Like, Giants has not been playing nice here lately. Have you all noticed that?
Yeah, a lot of mods at one time.
Oh, I don't know what's going on, but you know what? It is what it is.
Yep.
Yeah, they're like, take that.
What's that?
I said Giants is like, yeah, take that.
Right? Apparently this whole thing doesn't weigh the 300 kilograms like the other trees do. Oh, here, let's do length then. Let's do 4 meters. This is such an awesome mod. I love this mod.
If y'all want to hear one of my bad Walmart stories,
What's that?
want to hear one of my Walmart stories?
Oh, of course I do. Let's hear it.
Okay, so I wasn't going to Walmart for tires or anything, but me and a friend were gonna go to Walmart to try to get our fishing license or whatever. So I call ahead and hey, do y'all do fishing license just by chance? And they said, sure, yeah, we do. I'm like, all right, so any particular time? I was like, well, we'll try to be there at 3 p.m. Like, okay, well, we get there. No one's at the desk. Like, but there's a sign that says be back. And I'm like, all right, we'll wait a couple minutes. No one shows up. So we go to the front, and there's assistance needed, and we go to the front, the customer service saying, hey, we need assistance over there in, like, fishing and everything to get our fishing license. Like, oh, that person left for the day. We don't have anyone else there. I'm like, how, like, why did they say they'll be there at 3 p.m. then? Oh, I don't know. I'm like, really, guys? Y'all can't
Wow.
even give me a simple fishing license?
That's ridiculous. Like, here's the thing is, I get, like, there are times where there's circumstances beyond your control where you need to, like, take off. I get it. You know, people have families, you know, kids, all that kind of stuff. Like, things happen. But don't put out a sign that's going to be like, hey, you know, expect you back at this time. And because I mean, I would be the kind of person that would wait there until the sign said, hey, you know, this is when they're supposed to be back.
Exactly.
Ugh.
Because to me, it's like, oh, maybe he went to the bathroom or something, which would have been totally fine. But to leave, and I guess it may have been maybe he left and someone was supposed to take over and no one did.
Oh, jeez.
Whatever it was, I didn't I get a fishing license that day, and let's just say that ruined the whole fishing trip the next day.
Yeah. Well, I
Because
mean, you could.
we tried fish. No, we tried fishing, and the game board showed up. That was
Oh
not fun.
no! Did they ticket you?
No, because I had. Luckily, I had proof. I had one because I was trying to get mine extended because mine had expired 2 days prior. That's the whole reason why I was trying to get a new one. So he at least saw it was expired about 2 days and said like, okay, well, I've seen worse. So he let me off with enjoy the rest of your day type deal.
Oh man! I tell you what, if that was the DNR, they would have
No.
hammered you.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I'm just like, okay, I'm just glad that because I'm glad it was just an understanding. Like say, I totally said, look, I will stop fishing if you want me to. We can totally do that.
Wow,
Not like
dude.
not like we called anything though.
Yeah, no. So for those of you who don't know, the DNR is the Department of Natural Resources. They're the government agency up there in the state of Michigan, and yeah, they don't play. They don't play whatsoever. You better be if you're hunting, fishing, doing anything out in the woods. You better be doing everything by the book, 150% kind of thing. And if you're not, they will sit there, they will fine you, they will like if you do anything off kilter, oh, just you might as well just call it in. You might as well just call the rest of your trip in because you are not going to have a pleasant time beyond that.
Yo, B today.
Yo.
The Bills lost again.
I mean, are we surprised?
No. I mean, yes, but no.
I honestly I don't
No,
know.
yes.
I don't follow football.
You know, Yoda, I got one for you for Walmart. And for someone who works there, so I was being trained one day on the new register systems that we have, and it's just like the self checkout, so it's easy to learn. I learned it in one day. So we do something called redlining, is where you stand at the end and greet people when they go by and see if anyone needs to be cashed out. I'm standing there organizing some of the candy because of my OCD. This woman walks by and asks me, "Are you open?" A, my light is on. So why would you ask me that? And then another older lady walked up right behind her and asked if I worked there.
I just decided to wear the little blue blazer just for, giggles.
I'm like, here we go.
I tell you what, I remember those days when I worked at like Target and whatnot, and I was a cashier there, and you get all those kind of stupid questions like all the time, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, it's not like you're wearing camouflage or something like that. You know, it's you don't exactly blend at these locations. You know, especially at
Called common
Walmart.
sense.
What's that?
It's called common sense.
Yeah. Well, it's like at Walmart, you wear not only the blue shirts, but you wear like the vests and the name tags and all that stuff. It's like, yeah, like I can understand like Target. Target was a good example of like, and it happens to me even to this day. If I wear a red shirt, like a plain red shirt, and I'm wandering around Target in a plain red shirt, I could be in whatever kind of pants. Like I don't have to be in like because back in those days you were required to wear like khaki pants. Back when I worked there, and one of those where you could be there in just a red T-shirt, and I would have random people just like, "Excuse me, do you work here?" It's like, well, no, but it's like, I mean, I didn't have a name badge on, I didn't have like any kind of identifying marker on me as an employee other than a red shirt. Well, I guess I
Well,
could lift these up into the.
You think that's bad? How about going to a place you used to work to and say like, well, I used to, so I can kind of help you, I guess.
Oh my goodness, yeah. Like I haven't worked at like a retail store like that in about, ooh, since I was what, like maybe 1920? No, no, maybe like 21, 22, somewhere in that ballpark.
Yep. You know the one thing I hate about Walmart? They
What?
don't sell walls.
So walls.
Especially on the floor. I mean, they have four of them. I mean, they can spare me one, right?
I mean, you would imagine they could, but I don't know.
Hmm.
Yeah, I know. I've told the story about the the beam in the aisleway there at the cash register at Target there. I know I've told that story a few times. It's just the amount of questions that you get. Like, it's one of those. My cousin, he used to work at a Hungry Howie's, right? And he worked there for years. And the number of stories he would tell me about all the ridiculous questions that he would get, or just the people just completely, like, just incensed over something that happened. It's just mind-boggling to me. Like I'm not that kind of person that will go to like a restaurant or a pizza joint or anything to do with food. I am going to be as nice can be. I'm not going to say even the smallest of bad words. Oh, Jonah with the gifted membership. Jonah, thank you very much there, bud. I appreciate it. It went to Lisa.
Yay!
But he used to tell me all these stories about how people would treat the employees. They would treat the like just completely degrade them and degrade them as people. It was nuts. The stories he would tell. And it's like these people deal with your food, and you're gonna be like acting like a fool. Like I don't think that's the wisest thing to do.
Yeah, I'm like, no offense, you deserve to get your food spat in if you treat them bad. You deserve it.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe I'm built different. Maybe I'm like at the absolute worst, unless somebody's like being malicious towards me, the absolute worst you can expect from me is one of those where I'm just gonna be kind of like not chipper. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, you know what I could do? Hold on. Hold on. I could lease this production.
Literally.
Yo.
Yo, it's like every time will that Bree, myself, and two of our other friends, like we're basically a little group. And every time we go out to the movies, we always go to Texas Roadhouse
Okay.
for dinner. Every time we walk in there and we sit down, it's like every like 35 minutes or whatever it is. Like they'll always, you know, do like their special thing, like all right, everybody. They count to 3. Give me your best, yay, ha ha. It's like 1, 2, 3. As soon as they say yee ha, I'm like, shut up.
Aw.
and Bree's like, Bree looked at me last time and she goes, shut up.
You're embarrassing me.
And I'm like, why? It's funny.
Oh my goodness.
Let me enjoy my meal in peace.
Oh, that is funny though.
And if it's your birthday and you go there, they actually come over with like this. I won't say it's kind of like a fake horse, but there's no head to it. It's just kind of like a.
Are we talking like
kinda,
Godfather style?
like where it's on like a platform, and you just sit on like this fake wooden horse thing with a. Have you ever heard of like those fake like bull riding things where it's just like a thing that moves?
Sure.
Yeah.
It's one of those, but it's on a wooden platform, and basically you sit on it and they sing you happy birthday and they take your picture.
Oh, really?
Bree looked at me and she goes, I know what we're doing. I'm like, if you take me here for my birthday, the first thing I would do is taking that and throwing it through the window.
Oh.
I'm like, no, I will not be embarrassed like that. And then my buddy James looked at me and he goes, no, you know what? You're right. You probably won't even have to do that. You probably sit on it and break it. I'm like, is that a fat joke? And he goes, I'm just messing with you.
Wow.
Ow.
Ouch. That's brutal. And you call this person your friend?
Well, what are friends for, right?
Yeah, but like right afterwards, I looked at him and I'm like, I looked at him and I'm like, yeah, but at least people will be able to see me.
Oh my goodness. All right, let me catch up with the chat here real quick. We got, let's see. Samuel says, self-driving cleaning robot for Walmart stores. I've seen those before. I've seen those little self-driving things, and I don't trust them. It's like next step is Terminator. I'm telling you, you're going to be standing there in the store, you're going to be standing there in the aisle, and then all of a sudden you're going to get run over by one of these little cleaning machines, and you're going to be buff, polished, and dried, and then squished. You know what? Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Skynet is going to come get you in the form of Walmart.
Well, it's funny that you actually read that comment, because there's one Walmart in California right now that it's all self checkouts, and all you do is you put your items down, and it literally scans itself and bags it.
So I know, like the Circle K gas stations around here has something similar to that, where you literally just grab a whole load of items and you set it down on this little like checkerboard block, right? It's like this little polka dotted little scanner, and then it literally just like, oh hey, you got 2 Red Bulls and a hot dog and a thing like this, that, and the other thing, and it just literally just cashes you out right down the spot. It's wild. Like, technology is insane. Skynet's tomorrow, I'm telling you. I'm telling you, dude, you laugh. You're laughing right now. But when Arnold comes around in the corner, it's like, get out of here! Do it now! When he starts yelling at you, or starts shooting at you, one of the two, I'm not sure which. I mean... then don't come complaining to me because you didn't listen. It's like, oh, BDD, he's just being a character. No, I
personally think it's funny that you actually bring up Skynet, because someone was running through Walmart on Saturday yelling, "Skynet is here! Skynet is here!"
Oh,
I asked why, and he goes, because there's 2 self-driving vehicles outside.
What? So there's a couple of Teslas outside. Whoop-de-doo.
I walk outside, I take a look, I come back in, I'm like, those two vehicles? And he goes, yeah, those two vehicles. I'm like, those are Tesla Cybertrucks.
Oh no!
All right, all right, all right.
I'm like, no, it's not Skynet. What should be put on the side of those is WM for Waste Management's new vehicles.
Yeah, right.
Yes, I agree. I agree. I agree.
Here's the thing: is I don't have anything necessarily against like Tesla or anything like that. I would not buy an electric vehicle like anytime soon, and that Cybertruck though is like the dumbest looking thing I think I've ever seen in my entire life. Like,
Right.
I'm not trying to be offensive to anybody who may own a Cybertruck, but it's just ridiculous looking, that thing. It's almost as bad as like the old DeLoreans.
Yeah.
Like, at least the DeLorean was made cool because of Back to the Future. Like,
Never
unless...
seen it.
Will. You know what? You have homework tonight there, sir. Because where we're going, we don't need roads.
Well, it's like Forrest Gump. I've never seen that either.
Oh.
Oh no!
All right, you know what? How do I end the call?
Yo.
Well, I'll be honest. To be fair, I did not watch Forrest Gump until I was 22.
But at least you watched it.
Yes, on a delayed plane for 3 hours.
well,
So what you're saying is you had no choice.
No, what I'm saying is it was the only thing I was like saying, well, but here's the thing. It wasn't forced. I've been wanting to watch it. I'm like, hey, it's available. Let me watch it.
That's funny.
well, it's on my list
Best
of things
decision
to
ever.
watch.
Best decision ever. Good movie.
I have probably 6-7 movies / TV shows that I have on a list to watch, and I'm watching one of them right now with a buddy of mine, and then we're gonna move on to the next one because right now we're watching The Peaky Blinders.
I've heard of that one.
Oh, it's so good. And then the next one, which surprise, surprise, I've never seen before, is The Walking Dead. I've heard of it. I've seen clips, but I haven't actually watched it.
It's all right. Walking Dead's all right.
But then what's next after The Walking Dead is Forrest Gump. So it is on my list to watch, though.
Something bit me.
All I was telling is someone turned off the rain. The sun came out.
The sun came out. That's all I have to say about that. What is it? There's boiled shrimp, sautéed shrimp, jambalaya shrimp, shrimp Creole,
Shrimp cocktail.
chip cocktail. Oh, goodness. All right. Lisa says, hello, everyone. Thank you for the gift. No problem, Lisa. Jonah, thank you again for the gifted membership.
No problem.
Jaked Up 77. Howdy, folks. How are you doing there, Jaked Up? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Jake, him and I are doing a Farm Sim talk here in a few weeks. It is scheduled for, what did I say it was? I think it was the 14th of next month. Was it the 14th? Hold, please. Jaked Up is, yes, I was, hey, look at me go. I know things. Oops.
And 2 Sundays from now, he's actually going to be on Agribusiness.
Ooh, hot diggity dog. So there's going to be several interactions with Jaked Up. So yeah, go check him out. I believe he's over on Facebook, and keep an eye out for his map. Looking forward to that one.
He made a post today about it. So.
Ooh, nice.
I didn't share it, unfortunately, not yet, because I was at the gym. So when I saw it, so.
Will, you are the
Fired.
duly representative of the FS Encyclopedia. What is wrong with you?
I
You're
was at the
fired.
gym.
No. The gym, no. Are you telling me that your health is more important than the news and farm sim? Like, come on.
Yes.
Okay, you do make a good point. I
Seconded.
don't have an argument.
Me neither.
You know what? Oh, there it is. Okay, whose genius idea was it to get a John Deere skid steer in the middle of a forest?
You.
No, lies.
I mean,
There's been no one else on this map but you,
Yeah.
so no one else could buy it. So you're the only one who could buy it.
No,
Yeah, exactly.
no. You sit on a throne
Oh
of
no,
lies.
no, it's Casper or Jasper.
Who?
Whatever.
Jasper. Casper. Casper's TM
Or
there, good
Klaus.
sir.
Or Klaus. Yeah, there's that.
He's the one that made the forest green.
What?
Was that?
God.
Did you just burp there, Jonah?
No,
Yeah.
maybe.
Oh my goodness.
All I heard was burp.
Okay, that being said, I guess.
I just shared it.
Let's see. We got Lisa saying hello to Jake. Jake saying hey there to Lisa. Luke says, at least you be clean. I don't know about all that. I think I would rather be dirty than smushed by some autonomous robot. Here's the thing is, like, you're putting an awful lot of trust in a robot that is explicitly going to be around customers. Like, you've got to have like a high trust in a system to be like, okay, we're going to put this thing in the middle of aisles where people are going to be, where it has the potential running people over, where it has, like, you are potentially, digging yourself into, potentially multi-thousands, even $1 million lawsuits because you just want to eliminate a job. You know what I'm saying? Like, that to me, like, I don't think I could assume that risk. Like, if I was a business owner and it's like, why is it so long? Did I not cut this? I thought I did. No?
It did. It's just super long.
Yeah, I guess. Okay, yeah, no, it's under the mass. So yeah, it's just really long, I guess. But I mean, you figure one lawsuit of that little robot just running over somebody is going to just outweigh all the benefits you got by implementing it in the first place.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like,
And it's the thing that gets me is like you're replacing a job that pretty much only pays like $9 an hour at Walmart. Like, this machine can't be that much more cost saving.
I mean, unless you're in New York or California where you're going to be spending like $40 an hour for, basic labor.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so nice.
What's that?
Aw. No, so no, because I went back to and I found that post from Jake Dub and I shared it on my page.
Oh, don't think that you're redeeming yourself now here, good sir. You prioritized your health and well-being over the wealth and safety. Wealth and safety. What?
Wealth and safety.
Over the well-being. There we go. The well-being of the community. You have been shunned, good sir.
You've let us down.
You have
No.
have disappointed.
No. No, but I was scrolling through Facebook and I saw Ross and Mods pop up, and he said, "Big thanks to Will Team Beauty Gaming for having me on their show last night. check out the video here.
Oh, very cool. I have a feeling that this is just going to be a nightmare. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to take this up to the
Is that
sawmill.
road legal?
What's that?
Is that road legal? Is that road legal?
I mean, this is Brazil, so maybe. I mean, maybe they do things a little different down there. I don't know. Oh, hey, I need to unload. I just saw up in the top right-hand corner, need to unload. Hey, get down. There we go. Let's do this. Ooh, we need pallets and boop, 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 boop. There we go. I believe this is going to make wood chips, too. It is. Nice. All right, let's go. Oh, wow. That's... Why is it not taking it to the place, the thing? Why is it not taking it to the thing, the sell point? What's going on here? Why are you acting a fool?
It doesn't like you.
It's, you know what? Feelings mutual. What? Where am I taking this thing? What am I doing? I'm so confused right now. Words, things, happening, why, who, when, what, how. Grain warehouse. Okay, grain warehouse. Really? That doesn't seem right. Nope, still the wrong button. Still the wrong button. Okay, grain. No. Wait, was it grain? What did I say? Did I say grain warehouse or grain silo? What did I say? Grain warehouse. Ay,
Yeah.
ay, ay. Okay, let's try it again. Third time's a charm. Grain warehouse. Execute.
How
much you want to bet that they end up like riding up the side of a mountain somewhere?
I trust them for $1 million.
I mean, we'll see. We'll see how they do.
He's getting stuck in the mud anyway.
Yeah, right. All right, so we got Todd says Zombieland was better. Zombieland was a good movie. That was actually legit. I enjoyed that one. Harrison Ford, not Harrison Ford. Woody Harrelson. That's Harrison Ford. What am I talking about? He did an amazing job on that one. Let's see. And I tell you what, though, I mean, he's actually a really underrated actor, in my opinion. One of the most underrated actors, in my opinion, is Matthew Lillard. I think he's a great actor.
Never heard of him.
He's the guy who played Scooby, or not Scooby, Shaggy in the live-action Scooby-Doo movies.
Oh, okay.
Like, in order to prepare for that role, he ended up screaming in his trailer for hours before each of the scenes that he was scheduled to record, so he could get that kind of raspy voice. Like, that's how dedicated he was to it. Like his I think it was that Freddie Prinze Jr. said he actually hated working on that movie because he could hear Matthew Lillard screaming. It was either him or it was one of the other actors or actresses. The one who played either Daphne or Velma. I can't remember who it was, but they said they hated working on that movie because they could hear him like screaming from their like where they were set up, kind of thing. So they would just sit there and hear him screaming for hours on end at the top of his lungs. But I mean, that to me, that's like, he's like dedicated to the part kind of thing.
Like Scoob.
Zoinks! Let's see. Munchies! How's it going there, Munchies? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far, says howdy y'all. Todd says, Will at the gym? Who's Jim?
Well.
Yeah, who's this gym person, Will? How come you haven't introduced us to him?
Sam says, I got 92 subscribers on my first channel. It's Samuel. Oh, that's awesome, bud. Congratulations. Keep it up. You're almost at triple digits. Luke says, I will see you later. Have a good night. All right, Luke. Well, thanks for stopping in here tonight. You have yourself a fantastic rest of your day. You take care, and we'll see you again next time. Munchie says, it's just really long. That's what... Easy there. Easy. See, this is why I need to read before I say it out loud.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, hit the brakes, hit the brakes. Hey, look at that. They're actually doing the thing. Oh, they were doing a thing. Are they doing? They are doing a thing. Look at them go. Look at that little worker do his thing.
Hey, Jonah.
Yes.
Don't jinx it. Don't you do it.
Yo, so about earlier though, like I will legitimately send you a mop or a Swifter, and then I'll just bill your company. Yeah, and I'll charge them 3 times the price.
Where's what? Where? Wait, what? Who? Where am I going? Where is he going? What's he doing? Seriously, look at this. What's going on? Why? What's happening? I'm just gonna let it happen. I'm seriously just gonna let it happen.
Let's see where he's going. Let's see where he's going. We gotta see where he's going. We gotta see his logic to get to a location.
He's probably gonna go to that bridge and fall off.
$5 I can be near something.
What are you thinking? Why? What are you trying to accomplish? Look at this. All right, hold on. What's? Did I like throw off the? No, that's where it's supposed to pull out. Is right there. All right, let's back up. Oh, hey, there's a truck there.
It doesn't like you, Dave.
I mean, maybe. Come on, there we go. All right, maybe if I do this now. All right, are you gonna do the thing? No, don't. You did the thing, didn't you? You're doing the thing. Why are you doing the thing? Why are you going into traffic? What are you doing? What are you doing? What is wrong with you? What is going on here?
I have to see this.
Why? Why is that a thing? What is...
Actual idiots. I repeat, actual idiots.
See, but here's the thing. Here's the thing is I can't blame Giants for this one. I'm not using Giants' like system. I guess they kind of piggyback off of each other, maybe. Okay. Can you go and unload the harvester? Are you gonna do it? Are you gonna do the thing? Are you gonna do the thing? Okay, it's heading towards the harvester. I'm going to trust it.
So is that a mod where you can get the AI work to unload a harvester?
What's that?
Does that actually work? You can get AI work to unload the harvester?
So that's a part of course play.
Nice. Okay.
So yeah, like here, what I'll do is I'll do this. You can actually, if I zoom in, you can tell it's not my character. So you can see
right.
controller's in the air. I'm not touching it, not influencing it at all.
Okay.
It's not my character.
All the more reasons for me to go learn Courseplay.
Oh, dude, I'm telling you what, Courseplay is awesome. Like, when it works, it's amazing. Now, I don't know why all of a sudden it decided to just kind of send me off to the edge of the map there, but it decided to do it. But
what it was going to do is get you past the point of the end of the map, and your thing was going to fall off into the abyss.
Honestly, the kind of day that I had today, I wouldn't put it past it. Wouldn't put it past it at all. Let's see. I'm gonna turn the camera. See, one finger. Turn the camera. It's heading up to it. Here, I'm gonna. Nope. Pan out. Pan out. Okay. There we go. Now we can actually see. Now, is it going to do a thing? Is it gonna do it? Okay. It's swinging out wide. That's good. Swinging back in. Ta-da! It did a thing. I like it. Anyways, let's get back to work on our end. So, how many liters do I have in the sawmill so far? And I was dumb because I leased out the sawmill. What I keep meaning to do is, in order to release the lease of a sawmill, you have to be able to, like, quote unquote, click on the sawmill itself. Well, the problem is I can't click on this sawmill, so there's nothing I can do to quote unquote release the sawmill. So basically, from now on, I've got this sawmill leased, and I can't undo it.
Wah, wah, wah.
Like, if I go up to the wrench, nothing. I wonder, maybe if I try and click on the wrench? Ooh, if I can actually get to the wrench. Why? Why? Maybe if I click harder. Click harder! Nope. I don't think that's going to work. Anyways. Enough with the
22 more
clicking.
days.
What?
22 more days
22 more days for what?
until the expansion drops.
When does the expansion drop?
November 4th.
4 days before my birthday. I'm getting old.
And about a month before my birthday,
Oh, yeah?
December 5th.
Ah, December, baby. Okay.
Yeah, I wanted to take the day off to play it, but Bree's like, go to work.
That's when you look at it. I don't wanna.
I don't want to go to work. Why can't everything just be like $3 and we can live off that?
I'm like, I had plenty of time points to use that I won't get affected.
Okay, I'm not trying to cut down a telephone pole. Nope, this is a real tree.
Are we sure? Are we sure they're not using trees for power poles?
I mean, again, this is Brazil. They might do things a little different, but
He just reminded me of Daddy's Home 2.
what?
Have you ever seen that movie called Daddy's Home?
Isn't that the one with like Will Ferrell and
Mark Wahlberg.
yeah?
Well, they made a second one, and they go on they all go on a family vacation, and Mel Gibson, and then there's someone else that's in it as well.
Yeah.
And Will Ferrell goes to cut down a tree and realizes that it's a telephone pole that he cuts down. He gets zapped.
Oh no! Oops.
Oops.
I tell you what, I'll be honest. This might be a hot take, but Will Ferrell is not my favorite actor.
He's not bad.
It just, I like him in more of his quote unquote serious roles. About the least serious role that he's in that I enjoyed was Elf. I enjoyed him in Elf.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
really, outside of that, like his like non-serious roles, I'm not really crazy about it. I don't find him that funny.
Or the other guys.
What's that?
Or the other guys.
The other guys? What do you mean?
Well, the movie called The Other Guys with Will Ferrell and Mark Wahlberg.
Oh yeah, no, I haven't seen that one. Wait, isn't that the one about the cop? Like they're like cops or detectives or something?
Well, they become that because the original two, Samuel Jackson and The Rock, both R.I.P. In it because they say aim for
Oh,
the bushes and there's no bushes.
yeah, that's right. There's supposed to be like these like quote unquote like superhero cops, like almost like a movie style, like a movie star cop kind of thing. That they jump, don't they jump off like the roof of a building or something?
Yeah, they say aim for the bushes, but there's no bushes.
Yeah, I've
Uh,
seen that scene, but that's about it.
it is such a funny movie though.
I tell you what, one of my favorite movies with The Rock in it is it's called Walking Tall.
I've seen that one.
It was a good one. I think it was one of his more underrated movies.
I'm trying to think of like my favorite movie with The Rock in it. Man, I mean, to be fair, I like all of his movies. I want to say probably it would definitely either have to be Fast Five or Fast and Furious Six.
I honestly haven't seen a single one of the Fast and Furious beyond I think it was two.
I couldn't get into the Fast and Furious franchise.
What was that, Jonah?
I couldn't get into that franchise. I couldn't get into the Fast and Furious movies.
I really enjoyed the first one. The first one was really good. The second one, meh.
The third one, I can tell you right now, was not good.
That was that Tokyo Drift, wasn't it?
Yeah, and then Fast and Furious, which was Fast Four. That one was a little bit better, but it wasn't as good as the first one. But Fast Five, Fast Six, and Fast Seven all got the highest rating out of all the Fast and Furious films. So, but of course, that's when they introduced The Rock.
Yeah.
Because in Fast and Furious 5, which a lot of people didn't know this, but because The Rock and Vin Diesel fight, and they actually legitimately had a fight. Like, it was actually like an actual fight on set. And they just kept it in the movie.
Seriously?
Yeah.
What, they like just hated each other or something, or?
So they didn't agree on several different things. And then I guess it just became a bigger argument. And then it came push to shove. And then I guess they just fought and fought and fought. And they just wanted to keep it. Because it was so good.
That's ridiculous.
Like the unscripted things that end up in movies, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't.
Or the Tooth Fairy.
That was terrible.
I think that it's just one of those kind of movies. Like, how can we emasculate this man as much as we possibly can?
The poor man, right? The poor man.
I'm the Tooth Fairy.
I want to know how much he got paid for that movie. Because if it was me, I wouldn't accept, like, a small sum of money to be that, like, kind of character.
Yeah.
Like,
no.
just the cover art alone. I haven't seen the movie. But the cover art alone is, like, okay, that kind of takes it out of you. Kind of thing.
That's I would say he must have been humiliated. Like it looked stupid.
Wow. He made $50 million off that film. That's how much he got paid.
Does not shock me at all. Like, at all. Oh, there's my skid steer. My green skid steer in the middle of a green forest.
Well, did you know that Dwayne Johnson is one of the richest actors in the world right now?
Yeah, no, that doesn't shock me at all. I know he made bank when he was in the WWE.
Yeah, and then he left. Yeah, and that's when I stopped watching WWE's after he left.
Yeah, I kind of fell out after the Attitude Era. Like, it was just one of those, like, that's when I lost interest in it.
Yeah, now Triple H took over.
Yeah, that's right, because didn't Vince get kicked out or something?
Yeah.
Craziness.
Yeah, and they are making a God of War movie based off of the video game for PlayStation.
Oh, I don't know about that.
And they're eyeballing Triple H to play as the God of War guy.
Oh, I really don't know about that. I really like the God of War series. Kratos and the God of War, like, I really enjoyed that game, and I'm just afraid they're gonna ruin it.
Right?
Well, I mean, I give Hollywood zero credit nowadays. It's very rare that there's anything that comes out nowadays where I'm like genuinely excited about. It's really few and far between.
Well, I know that. Well, I know that the next movie that we're all going to go see in the theater is Doomsday, and that drops next year.
Doomsday. I haven't seen that one yet.
No, Avengers Doomsday drops next year.
Yeah, I haven't seen any of the like trailers or anything.
The first trailer, the teaser, actually drops December 18th.
Oh, well then, there you go. That's why I haven't seen it. I don't know. Just I'm also kind of superheroed out kind of thing. Just one of those. Like I said, it just Hollywood, once they find something that people will dive into, kind of thing. It's like, okay, let's make 100 of this.
My big thing is that Marvel is like destroying itself.
Yeah.
Because after Endgame they should have just stopped. But because during Deadpool Wolverine, fantastic film.
Train alert! Train alert!
They literally stated that they were not going to. They were not going to touch the scene from Logan, but they ended up touching the scene from Logan, and I'm like, really?
They sat on the throne of lies. Oh my goodness. Nah, I don't know. It's just I think I'm just getting old or something. I'm getting old and cranky. Like, stop messing with my movies. Stop breaking things.
Yo, oh, by the way, dude, today you're gonna be super happy to hear this.
Uh-oh. Maybe. Let's hear it.
I know what I'm getting for Christmas.
You know what you're getting for Christmas. Let's hear it.
Because Bree was talking to my mom about it, and she was also talking with Chris and James about it. I'm getting my new PC for Christmas.
Ooh, very nice.
Yeah, because
Someone's been on the good list this year.
Right?
Well, because we're going to be pretty much caught up on everything that we have to be. So we're going to be able to actually get it, thankfully. So,
Dude, that's awesome.
So, yeah, and then since you got your laptop already, I told Bria I was going to fix up my computer and give that to her now, so that she has it. And then she asked me what I was going to do with my steering wheel, my pedals, my side panel, and I was like, "Why do you want them?" And she goes, "No, what am I using them for?" I'm like, "Then why'd you ask?" She goes, "I'm just curious." I'm like, "Well, as soon as I'm able to get my new steering wheel side panel, I'm gonna ship these down to B2D."
Booyah.
So,
Booyah!
I'm just gonna block this road right here. This is my road. Nobody can come down it but me.
Yeah, it's
Well,
another-
what's that 40-mile long? Is that 40 miles of cars stacked up behind the trees there? Oh no.
Maybe. Let's see. Munchie says it's just really long. That's what she. Oh, nope. Guys, stop. Already fell in that trap
You
once
already
almost.
read that.
I almost read it twice. Almost. Let's fast forward. Munchies, you're trying to get me in trouble. Todd says, but at least the robot would have its mommy call in sick for it.
Oh my god.
Gary says, I worked at a hospital that had a robot that delivered x-ray films that even took the elevator. What?
Okay, yeah, I
All
had my surgery. They had a food cart robot that would they had a gas to the choo-choo and would go choo-choo to get your attention to get you out of the way of it.
Now, see, that to me is just absolutely nuts. That again, like one of these high trust situations where if some, like, let's say, I don't know, grandpa who, is going in for surgery and he's just getting ready to get up and go wander down the hall kind of thing. All of a sudden he gets, taken out by the x-ray delivery truck. You get that random phone call at your house. It's like, yes, excuse me, sir, but are you related to to James such and such? And it's like, what? Yes. It's like, yeah, this is Dr. So and so from such and such hospital. We had a little bit of an incident with your father there. It's like, what do you mean an incident? Like, are they okay? Yes, they're okay, but they kind of got ran over. Wait, what do you, wait, ran over? Where were they? It's like, oh no, they were in their hospital, but they went like then what did they get run over by? Did some like careless food trolley just lose control of itself or something like that? Like, what's going on here? No, nothing like that. It's like, well, then what? What happened? Oh, well, our x-ray delivery machine that is autonomously driving itself, decided to go rogue and just, decided that Skynet needed to happen. It chose anger this morning. Are you telling me?
It's like those tractors.
Oh my goodness. Like, okay, here's the thing though. At least with those autonomous tractors, like the cloths and the case and all that stuff, at least those are out in the middle of a field theoretically. Like, unless they have like the AI system all worked out kind of thing, like in-game AI system kind of working for it, it should theoretically be in the middle of a field, not like running over people kind of thing. There's less of a hazard per se, or less of an opportunity of a hazard presenting itself. You know what I'm saying? But you're in the middle of a hospital. But again, like even Walmart, it's the same thing. Like you have people that are just like, you have to trust that this software that is guiding it, telling it what to do, is going to be intuitive enough to, number one, recognize that, hey, there's something that's impeding its like progress,
Right.
kind of thing. That a sensor doesn't go bad, that some little kid isn't like there visiting grandpa in the hospital and then all of a sudden thump thump turned into its next speed bump. Like, I'm sorry,
Well,
but if one of my kids got taken out by one of the the x-ray delivery machines at the hospital, I'm getting paid. I'm going to be sitting there and just like, okay, you ran over my child because you decided that you wanted to go all future tech like the Jetsons here and just decide, okay, like, number one, as long as the kiddo is okay, like just got ran over and they're fine kind of thing, then okay, fine and dandy. But still going to be, like lawyered up and all that kind of stuff.
Okay, at the icicle of the tape, they bring the x-ray machine to give him an x-ray right after they ran him over.
Oh my goodness, Jonah. That's the bridge too far there, sir.
The well, you should be thankful that you don't live in China because it's over in China. I think it was either China or Japan, one of the two. But I believe it's China though. That it's funny because it's kind of the exact same thing in a way because they're robots, but in all their fast food restaurants down there, everything that's cooking and everything that's getting delivered is all run by robots, and the and 4 hospitals down in China, they actually all their surgeons are all robots, and they're all basically made from Elon Musk from the because they look so realistic, like on the outside they look like human beings, but they're not.
Oh my goodness. All right, so I got to read this here real quick. I got to catch up to this because I about wet myself after I read this. All right.
Yeah.
First, a couple here. We got one from Samuel. Says Dwayne Johnson's house in Beverly Hills, California. Dwayne's house money price $27.8 million. Okay, that's a lot. That's a lot. But this is where I almost lost it. Todd says,
Same.
Grandpa got run over by an X-ray truck on his way from the, how do I say this, urination room. You can say there's no such thing as Skynet. But me and Grandma do believe. Todd.
Oh.
Dude, you have a calling for parodies. I'm just saying. You need to do like a parody channel or something. Coming up with that right off the rip. I'm impressed. Just saying. Log,
Wow.
quit jiggling. Quit running away from me. There we go. Now we're cooking. And then Gary with an LOL. Oh my goodness, that's hysterical. I want to get one of those AI generation, like the song generators, and put those lyrics into it just to have that, like, as some kind of song to play in the background during Christmas. I'm halfway tempted to make a t-shirt with that saying on it.
Oh boy.
Oh, come on now. Why? Stop it. Stop. Why? What?
At Rel Fanning Jonah 3981 donated $2 through Super Chat. For all the logs loading.
Jonah with a $2 super chat says for all the logs loading. I don't know why it's doing that. I'm just going to turn the volume on this thing off. Nope, that's not the button I meant to push. I'm just going to turn these notification button off. There we go. So now it'll show the thing, but the audio won't sit there and spurg out for whatever reason. Let's see. Todd says, have your music dude make it. Munchies, are you still in the chat?
Munchies.
Oh, hey, I dropped the log. Munchies, please tell me you're still there. Emergency, Munchies. Wee-oo. He gave permission. Go.
Oh, he's gonna release it at Christmas time, and oh my goodness, Todd could get so much credit for that.
No, we need that well before Christmas. Like, we need that. Well, you know what?
Now.
We'll go by the Walmart rule. You know, it's October. They've been playing Christmas stuff since about middle of, I don't know, May. Again, prove me wrong. Huh?
Actually, I work at Walmart, and I've not heard any Christmas things yet.
No, that's a lie.
Not kidding.
Don't you dare gaslight me, good sir. Don't do it.
Don't worry. Like, there's a Dwayne's near me, and they already got a sign that says, "Come check out our Christmas garden." I'm like, it's not even Halloween yet.
Oh,
The
there's so many like Christmas decor and all that stuff there in Walmart. Like, and I know, I've heard Christmas music going on at the Walmart because every single time we take my eldest to the Walmart, all of a sudden it starts playing Christmas songs, and it's not like through the speakers or anything like that. I will give you that one, Will. But what I will say is that like people are pushing like the little Christmas like dolls and stuff and playing the music that way. Yeah, every time my daughter goes and hears that stuff, she's like, Christmas music, and she starts freaking out. And it's like, yes, baby, there's Christmas music.
sounds like me.
Oh,
As soon as like I'm not kidding you, like I listen to the radio every day when it gets closer, because it used to be Star 102.5 up here, and then they switched. I think it's like 96.1 or something like that.
okay.
I listen to it every single day. The second I hear Christmas music, I crank it, and I'm like, "Let's go!" Even if it's like before Thanksgiving, and it drives people up a wall.
Oh, it drives me up a wall. It's one of those, like, don't get me wrong, I love Christmas. I absolutely love Christmas. I love, especially now that I have kids, like, it's like one of the best times. But it's one of those, like, if you're already starting to crank like Christmas music in the middle of October, like, there's something wrong. Like, come on.
I crank it in July.
Oh. I've heard of Christmas in July, but come on, dude. Come on. Oh my goodness, I just took out my truck.
Two things. First thing is, I spoke with Ikus earlier today, and he said that his Barnuminium is in console testing.
Nice.
So we should see that here hopefully this week or next week. And then the other thing is, okay. Have you ever? Okay, this is for you and Jonah. Have you guys ever heard that song "Without Me" from NMM?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Well, the song got ruined, but in a good way from an AI generated version of what that song would sound like from like the 1960s and blues.
What?
I sent it to you, I think.
Oh, that's right. You did send that to me. What? Why did it stop?
Sounds really good too.
I'm so confused. The worker delivered a load and then just decided, nope, I give up.
He quit.
I'm going on vacation. Bye.
Yeah, leaving the equipment at the sell point. Never mind if anybody else wants to use the sell point. Never mind if, things... It's like, I quit!
It sounds like... It honestly sounds like this now generation at every job now.
Wait, say that again?
I said, well, that it's like this... Like this new generation at any job now. They work for one day and they're like, I quit.
Oh, yeah. This is too hard.
Yeah. No, I was working at Walmart on Saturday, and literally someone got hired, and it was their very first day on Saturday, and they worked half their shifts and said, "This is too hard," and they were a cashier, and then they left.
No.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. These kids nowadays are so soft.
What'd you do to make them leave? We know it was your fault, Will. We all know it was your fault.
Wow, you blame me.
What, do you like go up and stick your finger in their face and say, I'm not touching you?
No.
I don't get it. I don't get it. I every time I just feel so darn old because I'm like, kids nowadays, I never thought I'd get to the age where I'd sit there and be like, kids nowadays, but here I am, kids nowadays.
Right.
I have to agree. Like, it's like, come on. Even I knew, like, say, I agree with the mentality. I'm going to have to work at some point. Now, kids nowadays are like, I can't be off my phone more than 2 minutes without having to text my friends.
Oh my goodness. So I can't tell you the number of times I've gone to like a store or something like that, and I've seen people like sitting there on their phones, like instead of helping a customer or whatever, they're just kind of chilling on their phone. I tell you what, if I was a manager or if I like owned a business and whatnot, and I caught one of my employees like just sitting there chilling on their phones, like you wouldn't be my employee anymore.
Right.
Like if you're not sitting there and actively, like, proactively doing something at that point, like you're obviously like too bored to be working here, kind of thing. I don't know. Like I remember back in my day, we didn't have these fancy flip galaxies and snazzy phones and whatsits. In my day, we had work, and we had work ethics, and we had the tuna shop under pressure. And that's how this stream's gonna go, everybody. I'm just saying.
Yeah, and Walmart now actually gives all their employees work phones now, so they have their work phone and their work phone.
I've seen that. Like, why? Why would anybody think that was a good idea? Like, is it like a full-blown phone?
Yes, but there's no SIM card in it, so you can't like you can make phone calls, but it has to be hooked up to the internet. But other than that, because they use it, so you'd be able to use their app on it and have all their app stuff on it. So that way you won't have to use your phone. But yeah, so now every Walmart employee has one.
It's one of those, we can't force our employees to put our app on our crappy app, by the way. I hate that app. We can't force them to put it on their phone, so let's just give them a phone so we can force them to have that app on their phone.
Yeah, and someone literally looked at me at the self-checkout one day and literally stated, "I don't understand why we even need you guys here. You guys just stand here staring at us."
Oh, jeez.
It's like, because it's our job. And I politely told the dude, I'm like, sir, I'm like, listen, just wait, because within the next maybe 4, if we're lucky, 3, maybe 5 years from now, all these lanes that you see will no longer be here. It will all just be self-checkouts. There will be no more cash registers.
See?
And the guy's like, "Where?" The guy's like, "What is this world coming to?" I'm like, "It's the 21st century. That's what it is."
Here's the thing, though, is I don't think that's the case, and I think you're already starting to see that start to roll back, because I think they're starting to realize like there are going to be scammers and stuff out there, and I think there's going to be too much shrink. Like you're seeing it, you're especially seeing it out in like California and New York, where a lot of these self-checkout stores, a lot of the lanes and stuff are actually being decommissioned. Like especially in the big cities.
Yeah. Well, I know.
Like you can scan it and not pay for it and just walk out the door.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Well, I know that Walmart in Batavia, their plan is to have at a bare maximum of 3 lanes left after they install all the rest of their self-checkouts. And they actually have extremely high-end cameras to the point that they can literally see whether or not you scan something, because if it pops up saying that you have a misscan, it actually dings red and it won't let you continue until a worker comes over, scans their barcode, and it replays a video, and then you have to check. And and the machine can now tell whether or not you scanned a different barcode to make something cheaper. So now it can tell whether or not. So
Great. So Skynet is going to tell me that I'm a thief.
And like, I'm sorry, Skynet, but it fell off the scanner. It fell off. I wasn't stealing it.
I tell you what, there was a while there where I would go through the self checkouts and it would sit there and start yelling at me like need cashier assistance or need assistance kind of thing, and it would just start flashing and whatnot. And somebody would have to come through, and then like you said, the video would replay and whatnot. But it was because I'm like, I've got two hands. I know, right? I was born with a gift of not having just one hand, but two functional hands. I know it sounds weird. Just roll with me here for a second. But I've got a right hand and a left hand, and they work independently of each other. And because of that, I'm able to take one hand and grab one item, and take another hand and grab another item, and then while at that same time scan with one hand and put it into a baggie, and then scan with the other hand and put it in the baggie. But no, Skynet would yell at me all the time and saying, we think that you're stealing. We think that you're being a bad boy. All the time.
Amount of people, trust me, I know. The amount of people that complain about the self checkouts is ridiculous. Because as soon as it hits roughly around like 9:30 is when the very last cashier actually leaves. So it's typically around 9. So anywhere between 9 and closing, which is 11 o'clock, all that's open is self checkout. Mm-hmm. That's the only thing that's open. And there are people that literally will walk up and ask us to open up a lane because they hate using those machines. And as soon as we tell them no, like we can't do that, they throw a 2-year-old tantrum.
Oh, jeez.
And there was some dude on Friday that was yelling at me, like literally yelling at me, all because like he couldn't figure out how to do something. And before I could even do something, the person right across from him, because they're back to back basically. So you got one facing one way and the other one facing the other way. So you're back to back.
Go back to back.
The one lady turns around and she barks at the old dude and she's like, "Listen, if you don't like the way where this world is going, do me a favor. You can go right down the road because there's a special place for you right down the road if you want to go there." And he goes, "What is that supposed to mean?" And I'm like, "She did not just say that." And she's like, "How old are you?" And he goes, "I'm 81." And she goes, "Yep, your special place is right down the road." She goes, "Get with the 21st century or go there." And as soon as she left, the dude looked at me and asked me what she meant by that. And after I told him, he ran after her and he was like, "Hi." Because right down the road.
I absolutely hate that kind of mentality. Like, look, I get it. Like, there are people still alive nowadays that haven't had to deal with the technology boom that we have gone through our entire lives, kind of thing. Right. So, yeah, of course, it's going to come more natural to some people than others. But I hate this mentality that people have that just because that there are people out there who don't want to have to deal with this kind of stuff, like that they're less than, that they're less deserving of, existing. Like, it is just such a disgusting attitude for somebody to hold. As to like, oh, well, you're better off, not on this plane of existence. Rather than just being like, okay, so they're just complaining because they don't understand what's going on. Like, they don't get it. And you're going to sit there all high and mighty and act like you're better than them because, you just so happen to be born in the time frame that this is all prevalent to you. Like, go. You know what?
Go to the height.
I better reel myself in. I need to reel my.
The
I'm gonna say something I'm
and
gonna regret.
the the amount of older people, though, I'll put older people because I'm not gonna be too specific with it. But people who don't understand how to use them, like Walmart so far, and I've been back for a week. This is my second week going back, starting as of tomorrow. Um, Walmart has got a bunch of not complaints, but I guess good compliments about me. Because if it's like an old lady, for example, if she walks up and she doesn't know how to use it, I'll go over there and I'll explain it. I'll show her how it's done. So then she knows. Like, I'll help her. And then after I show her after the first couple items, I'm like, I can't do it for you, but I showed you what to do. And she goes, thank you so much. And then she does it. And then when she's done, she calls me back over and she goes, okay, what do I do now? And then I explain it. Like, there's no need to literally be like, well, since you can't use this, why are you here? You know, kind of deal.
Well,
Like,
and that's the thing is, people didn't sign up for, like, they didn't sign a term and condition to be able to go to the grocery store and, like, have to know all the things to know about how these kind of technologies work. Like, I didn't agree to this, you didn't agree to this, but we just so happen to be in an era where we were born to this kind of time frame. Like, we were graced enough to be able to have this, but there's going to come a day where we're going to age out of certain technologies and stuff like that. We're not going to understand, kind of thing. And that's what these people don't get, is that, there's going to come a time where you're going to be the doddering old person and not understand what it is that is going on around you, kind of thing. And you, like I said earlier, you're going to sit here on this kind of high and mighty plane and act like, this isn't going to happen to you. That you're always going to be on the hip kind of know-it-all kind of thing. And it's just, it's such a disgusting mindset. Like I said, I've always grown up, like, with a respect for my elders kind of thing.
Yeah.
And it's one of those, like, I don't understand. Number one, I never understood how people could just be so callous to just other people in general. But then, like, to sit there, like, there was actually a time, and I know that there's certain states that still go through this stuff. Like, there's, like, laws on the books in certain states where, like, the abuse of elders is an aggravating crime kind of thing. Mm-hmm. Now, what I mean by saying that is, we used to recognize that to sit there and to basically treat the elderly as, like, they're less deserving of things was unacceptable. Like, we understood that, our elderly were people who were, like, deserving of protection. And it's this modern generation of people who have no reverence for what came before them. They sit there and they stand on the shoulder of giants and think that they're flying.
Right. Yeah, because I was raised to respect my elders and respect your wife and do all this, and I see it every day. Like, on Thursday, I even told Bree, like, I was on that line of either am I going to go to jail or am I just going to try to solve this in a certain situation and be perfectly fine? Because I saw this dude, he had to at least be almost 20, maybe. And his girlfriend had to at least be like 18, 19, somewhere around there. And he smacked her right in the face because she wouldn't shut up. And he said, "Shut up, I'm busy."
Oh, jeez.
And it's like, what is this world coming to?
Wow, that's just wild to me. Like,
Yeah, I end up walking over there and I end up yelling at the dude, and I'm like, because I was on the clock, and I told the dude, I'm like, listen, I never want to see that ever again. I'm like, you're lucky I didn't call the cops. You were so lucky.
Oh, see,
Because I was about to.
that would be the least of his concerns, was the calling the cops.
I know. But you have to remember, I'm at work.
Oh,
I
yeah,
have to
yeah,
be
no, I get it,
professional
I
about
get it.
And I even told my boss, I'm like, if I was not on the clock, I would have pummeled them.
Yeah. Nope,
So-
nope, nope. See, but here's the thing: is that's why I know I'm not fit to do certain roles in society. Like, I couldn't be a cop. I could not be a cop. I've said this before. Like when I was talking to Farmer Cop a while back. When I was talking to wow, I'm spacing really hard right now. Wow, why am I am getting old. Holy smokes, what the heck happened? Oh my goodness. Oh, that's just, hold on.
We've broken him. He's broken.
I am beyond broken right now. I cannot remember his name. Why can't I remember his
Hit the
name?
reset button.
Rusty Money Gaming. Holy smokes. Wow. Wow. Why did that name leave my brain? Anyways, like
Poor
when I was
Rusty.
I don't know why. Like that left my brain hard. But no, when I was talking to Rusty, because he was former law enforcement, and it's like I know I'm not equipped to do certain jobs, and the reason that I say that is because I know that if I came across one of those situations where I was like witnessing like actual abuse or whatever the case may be, like especially when it's somebody who's like significantly weaker than the person doing the abuse, like I don't have control like that.
Right. Yeah, I told Bree that people where I live should be happy I'm not a police officer.
Yeah.
Because and she goes, why? I'm like, why? Because I would be loved but hated at the exact same time. And she goes, okay, you're gonna have to explain on that. I'm like, okay. Prime example, because you know how drivers are. They yield at stop signs. They barely stop at traffic lights anymore. I told her if I saw someone yielding at a stop sign, go through a stop sign, not use their blinker, I would pull them over, and I would make sure I gave them a ticket.
Yeah.
And she goes, okay, I mean that's about normal. And I'm like, and then after I said that, like the next thing. The next two things, she was like, really? You're going to be that nitpicky? So I'm going to start with number two. Number two is I would make sure I go through parking lots, and if I catch someone cutting across the parking lot, I'm going to pull them over, because I don't know about Florida, but here in New York, that's very illegal.
Yeah.
And the other one is riding your bike on the sidewalk. Because here in New York, it is actually very illegal, and if you're over the age of 13, you can get a ticket for it.
Now, see, I'll point this one out. I actually prefer it when the bikes are on the sidewalk. That's me personally, because I don't think that bikes belong in a road. That's just me. I think that they are beyond a nuisance, because I think that they think that the rules of the road don't apply to them.
Oh, that was the wrong button.
Well, it does, because, and I see it every day, like, because if it doesn't matter if you're on a motorbike, it doesn't matter if you're on a normal bike, you have to stop at every stop sign, you have to stop at every light, and when you're crossing the street, you have to walk your bike across.
Yeah.
And the amount of people who just go through stop signs with the bikes is ridiculous. It's like,
yep. Dude, I almost ran somebody over not too long ago because they literally did exactly that. They just ran right through a stop sign. It was like they had oh man, I'm driving and not paying attention to what I'm doing. But it was an intersection, but I had the right of way. right? But they went blitzing through, coming through the intersection, and it's like, holy crap! Like if I didn't see them like coming from a distance, kind of thing,
Mhm.
and just their body posture just kind of stated to me that, hey, I'm not going to stop. So
Right.
it was just one of those like, okay, I'm going to start slowing down, like just in anticipation that they're not going to, and they did. They just ran right through the entire intersection. I was, just so furious.
I I actually experienced that, but it was on one of those electric bikes.
Mm-hmm.
The dude went right through because it was a 4-way. It was an always stop. The dude went right through, didn't even really care. He looked at me like briefly to know if I was going to slow down because I stopped before he even got there. And then I slowly started to go and then slammed on my brakes at the last minute because he went right through. Didn't even care. Do you know what he was doing?
What's that?
He was too busy not having his hand on the handlebars and texting.
Oh my goodness.
And I'm like, is this what we're at now? We're riding bike and texting? It was driving isn't bad enough. It's like, I'm
Wow.
like, is this really where we're at?
I guess so.
I mean, what's wild is that I cannot think of a single time, not one in my entire lifetime. I'm almost 42 years old. There's not been a single time where a text message has ever been so important that I have to reply to it right at that moment in time. I've never had that happen to me, not once. So I don't get it. I don't understand these people who sit there and text and drive, or that they'll sit there and, or like you said, ride a bike and text. Whatever the case may be. I've never experienced because here's the thing is again, this might be my age, but I was in the generation of, if something is important, call me.
Exactly. And I literally tell it to everybody. I told Bree, I hate it. I hate texting. Call me. If you need something, call me. Like if I'm at work, fine, text me. And I'll get back to you when I can. But then when I was streaming before I took a break right now, besides on Sundays with you, I said, text me, don't call me. And I've stated that to a bunch of people because all I get is phone calls while I'm trying to stream. And it doesn't help either because 3 weeks prior to that incident with the bike, I saw someone on roller skates going down the road, not on the sidewalk, down the road, texting. And I'm like, are you serious? I'm like, this is how you get injured.
Yeah. Well, and the worst part about it is that if you were to hit somebody like that, like if you were to like be driving down the road and they come whipping out in front of you, like you run the risk of not only like hurting them or even worse, but then you end up risking becoming in trouble because they were just so oblivious to just the world.
Right.
Well,
it's like it was a couple months ago. There was actually an accident right here in Batavia, right by Denny's, where a guy was making a right hand turn, and he had the right of way. So he's making a right hand turn on the street. A biker was coming right down the sidewalk, not paying any bit of attention to what he was doing, and the truck ended up hitting the biker. Even though the truck honked his horn, and so I guess he said, I'm just gonna go anyway. So he ended up going. Guess who got in trouble?
oh, I'm sure the trucker did.
No, the biker.
Oh, good.
The biker got in trouble, and he went to court, fought it, lost because A, it's illegal to ride your bike on the sidewalk, so he got fined for that.
Good.
And B, you shouldn't be texting, or doing something you're not paying attention.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I don't know. Just, you know what it is? I've said this before, but it seems like there's... Oh, no! Bam! There we go. it seems like there's this very prevalent attitude nowadays of this is my world, you should be thankful to exist in it.
Yep,
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
exactly.
Right.
I don't get it. I don't get it.
Oh, yeah. People. Oh, and then yeah. Well, moving on from that topic, because I know we're all going to get upset. The going back to the Walmart thing, Batavia Walmart is getting something next year during the summertime. It's like a thing Walmart's trying out, and Batavia was picked for one of the Walmarts, where there's going to be really no cart associates. I mean, they'll be there, but now they're actually getting like, because they have something called the Mule, and it's a machine that you can put carts on and be able to haul them in easier instead of pushing them.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
I know what you're talking about.
I mean, yeah, you're still doing the work, but it's just there to make it easier. Now they actually have robots that will literally drive up and go through the cart corral, line up other carts, and it has a huge perimeter, so it knows that there's a car driving by or not, and it will actually be able to collect the carts and then bring them back up and dock them, and then back up and then keep going.
So what you're saying is now Skynet's going to be dinging my car now too.
So I'm like, I looked right at Derek. He's the store manager. When I was talking to him about this, I was like, dude, those are gonna fail. I'm like, what about the wintertime? You have to remember that. Like how are these things going to get through like 3 feet of snow?
Mm-hmm.
And he goes, that's a fair point.
Well, not only that, but I mean, the sensors are gonna get dirty. They're gonna get, caked in snow or caked in mud or caked in crap, and it's just one of those where it's eventually going to fail for one of a dozen different reasons.
Yeah.
And it's just, I don't get it. I just don't understand. Like, I know why. From a business aspect, they think that, hey, we can buy this, machine that's going to do this job, and it's going to do it significantly cheaper than, what a human can do it. I understand the thought process. But again, it's one of those, like, mentalities of, you're introducing whole new levels of risk. And here's the thing is, I'm not, like, the most, like, risk-averse kind of thing when it comes to life and all that stuff. I'll take risks and I'll do things, but I tend to go more towards calculated risks, like things that I know like will most likely like not result in either my being sued, my being hurt, things along those lines. I will actually put some like a bit of forethought into the things like that, and it's just one of those like. Let's just imagine that this machine that's going out there just getting ready to go collect all the carts and whatnot, let's say one of the wheels goes like not on the machine, but let's say, like, let's face it, the carts are not the greatest of thing when it comes to Walmart. Walmart does not keep the most steady of top grade carts in the corral kind of thing. I mean, and nor should they. I mean, they would have to spend like probably billions of dollars every year when it comes to like just keeping a even relatively well-maintained fleet of carts. But it's one of those, like, if you get a couple of carts in the train that are bad, or like the wheels and stuff are off, and it starts yawing to one direction or another, well then what's the machine gonna do?
Right.
Is it just gonna like just come to a stop, or is it just gonna keep on pushing? And it's like, oh hey, here comes a Mercedes-Benz, scratch. Here comes a Corvette, scratch. Here comes a insert whatever car, scratch.
Well, I know that Walmart is actually within the next 1 to 2 years, they're planning to go to plastic carts, kind of like what Tops and Target have.
Yeah, I'm not opposed to that.
So I'm not either. So, well, because the metal carts are a risk because whenever they break, sometimes they'll have like pointy pieces
Yeah.
sticking outwards and stuff like that. You know, and the and I've stated this, and I know Derek is he's like I said, he's the store manager. I know he stated that that Walmart's talking about it right now. But I stated every grocery store should be like Aldi's, where basically you
Yes.
ring it up, throw it in another cart, and then have the people go bag their own stuff. Um, you know, because that way you can get to the line quicker, you can get people in and out quicker, and then that way people can bag the way that they want to bag. Um, and and the way they do their carts is another prime example. You put a quarter in, you get your cart. You bring it back, you get your money back.
Yeah.
You know, that way you won't have stranded carts or nothing like that. And like the riding carts, those are the biggest thing. It literally says on the front of it, in store use only. Do not take outside. The
Yep.
amount of people that take them outside
All the
and
time.
just leave them out there.
All the time.
And I told Derek, I'm like, listen, have a machine, even maybe because it will dispense like a key out for it, and you have to return it. But put like at bare minimum like $1. You put $1 in there, you get the key, you get to use it, you take it, and then it literally will beep at you and will not let you leave the store. And then you put it back, return the key, and you get your $1 back. You know, because the amount of kids or people that don't even need them are just riding around playing bumper cars.
Oh, I was actually at the Walmart earlier today, like I mentioned, the second one that I had gone to for the tires and all that stuff. And when I had gone to that store, right, I had waited in line. I'm the second person in line. Well, there was a woman that was sitting in one of those carts, right, just kind of sitting there on the phone, and she's, you know, having a full-blown conversation where she's just sitting there cursing up a storm, not caring who's all around her. And it's like, okay, whatever. But I'm just sitting there just kind of, you know, taking my time and just, well, not taking my time, but just sitting there just kind of like waiting. And then all of a sudden I realize, oh, she's with the guy complaining about the battery kind of thing. Because they start talking to each other. And then all of a sudden she's like, okay, well, she decides she's going out to the car while he goes up to the front to return the battery. So I presume, hey, she's going to then take the cart, you know, the scooter cart, and, you know, either go put it back or whatever. No, she went around the whole store shopping, doing her thing with this scooter cart. She stands up like nothing's wrong with her, grabs all of her groceries, and walks out the store.
Yeah, it's called because people are lazy. It's exactly what it is, and that's exactly what this world has come to. Is people are lazy. Like, you know, like I'm a big guy. I weigh over 400 pounds, and I'm saying that, and right now I'm losing weight. I actually lost 20 pounds.
Good job, bud.
And I'm trying to lose weight to get under that mark. You know what? For a guy who weighs over 400 pounds, I can walk to the store just fine. And the way that I view it, and Bree is kind of on like in the middle, I guess, with this, because she's like, you can be a little bit nicer when you say that, but on the other hand, I see where you're coming from. It's not me being rude. It's more of, if you can walk inside to get a cart, you can walk back outside without the riding cart.
Mm-hmm.
You know? So
yeah,
that's
no,
just my point of view.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I was raised different.
I mean, I'm pretty much sure I was raised pretty much the way you were too.
Yeah.
Trust me.
All right, catching up with the chat here real quick. Let's see. We got. Let's see. I think I left off with Gary saying Jets isn't that far out. MSFS has a plane that looks like a drone that you sit in and fly. Holy smokes. That's, you know what? I'm sorry. The world doesn't need that. The world does not need like your own plane taking you around, because let's face it, people are hardly responsible enough as is by driving.
Right.
Just by driving. You start giving people the ability to go fly around on their own, like,
Right.
no, just no. But let's see. We got Todd says, in your you're like 25. In your you're like. I am confused. I
think
sorry.
you meant to say in your day.
Oh, in your day. Okay, that makes more sense. Jonah says, hit that like button. Thank you, Jonah. Greatly appreciate it. Yeah, if you haven't yet, hit that like button. Subscribe if you haven't done that already. Ring that bell for notifications. It helps out the channel an absolute ton. Todd says, but technology is hard. That's what... Todd. Mr. Potato, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says, hey there, Mr. Potato. We got Samuel says, what? Next year, Walmart? Crazy people world. Yeah, dude. Yeah, it's nuts. Absolutely nuts. Ugh, I don't know. So apparently tonight just officially turned into like the old people just complaining about stuff. We'll call this the Get Off Our Yard episode.
Yeah, or the or like the way that I got Ray saying it. It's not Walmart, it's Wally World.
Yeah, Wally World. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Ugh, just there we go. I don't know. I just.
Oh. Okay, BDD, you're gonna get a crack at this one.
All right, let's hear it.
So I'm up front at the self-checkout. This was on Tuesday last week, and somebody decided, oh, I think I'm just gonna waltz out the door with no one seeing me, with a shopping cart with some groceries in it, with a 55-inch TV.
What?
So the dude started going for the door, and I ended up seeing him, so I ended up going over to go stop him, to tell him that he didn't pay for it. And he goes, oh, well, the person back there told me I could just have it because it's broken. And I'm like, sir, the thing is still on it. He legitimately takes a knife out of his pocket, cuts off the security wire, and says, not anymore, and then bolts for the door.
Oh, my goodness.
And so I turned around, and thank goodness my manager was right there, and she immediately calls the police. Like, immediately calls the police. And thankfully, it could not have been any bit better, because there was a state trooper that was literally pulling into Walmart to do a security runaround when they called.
Oh my! What is going on here?
And literally, as soon as she called the police, well, apparently the guy saw the guy run out with the TV, like running. And so he ended up stopping him, and that's when he got the call. He said, because we spoke with him, and he said that he got the call the second he got out of his car to go talk to the guy.
Jeez. So, back when I was 16, like I said, I worked at a Target, and when I worked there, they had to go through like a week-long training where they didn't even take you out onto the floor to touch the equipment. They actually, in that time, they had these like little computer programs where they would just kind of have you like virtually scan stuff, because I was a cashier. for Target.
Yeah.
And they would have you like virtually scan things and like just make sure that you could like not be, you know, incompetent at math and stuff. And all of a sudden we hear this huge commotion. The class, you know, because there's about 8 to 10 people in the same room as I am taking this thing. All of a sudden we start hearing this huge commotion of people just sitting there screaming and yelling. It's like, what is going on? And all of a sudden we see, you know, 3 people, hands behind their back, you know, being led, you know, by the collar by, you know, cops and all that stuff. And it's like, what is going on here? Turns out that 3 women decided that they were going to go into the store and grab shopping carts, but they would go throughout 3 different like big areas throughout the store. So one of them went to electronics, the other one went to clothes, and the other one went to like home goods. And each of them grabbed an entire shopping cart worth of merchandise. And then each of them met up with each other and then tried to run out the door. But the asset protection, I guess they either knew of them or just like something kind of flagged them on their radar kind of thing. And they had pre-called the police before they even got into the door kind of thing. And as soon as they broke like the plane of existence where you're beyond the cash registers kind of thing, the cops were right outside the door ready to just like tackle them.
Yeah.
And sure enough, they're sitting there like screaming and yelling, oh, we were going to pay for it. We were going to pay for it. It's like you were beyond like anywhere that payment would have been like anywhere close to being acceptable. Like we caught you outside the door, each one of you with an entire shopping cart each full of stuff, like thousands of dollars worth of stuff.
Right.
And you were just going to magically pay for it now? Like, nah. You were going to steal it, you know, take a hike kind of thing.
Right.
And they're just sitting there, and the entire time we're just sitting in this, like, basically it's like a break room with like one wall dedicated to like the computers that they would run like their programs on. And the entire time we're in there, we're just hearing like just down the hall these women just screaming just like banshees at the top of their lungs, like, we were gonna pay for it, we were gonna pay for it, blah, 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 blah. It's like and the cop the entire time like eventually just told them to shut up, like, you know, just shut up, you have the right to remain silent.
Yeah.
Like, how about you exercise it?
Right.
Because, like I said, they're just screaming at the top of their lungs like they were like they were the victims of some kind of plot against them, kind of thing. It was the most wild thing I think I'd ever experienced in my entire life. And like I said, I grew up out in the country. Like, I had never seen anything like this before. I am stuck. Why am I stuck? Come on. There we go. There's like this little ridge that my poor little skid steer is trying to get over. But anyways, they're just sitting there screaming like they're the victims. And it's like each one of you had thousands of dollars each in your carts, and you're sitting there expecting us to think that you are the good guys. Like, nah.
No, not even close.
Oh, it was just so wild. And they're just like, they eventually just sent us home because they're just sitting there. It's like, it takes like an hour plus for them to just sit there and like process all the paperwork that they have to do in the store before the police can even take them out of the store and process them for booking and all that stuff. So it was just one of those, like, y'all might as well just leave because you're only here for like 4 hours to begin with, and this basically just derails everything for us. Like, if they weren't sitting there screaming, like, we probably would have gotten our training in and done whatever we needed to do that day. But it's like you couldn't even hear yourself think. They were just screaming so loud. And they were in a room like several doors down.
Right. Jeez Louise.
Oh, dude, it was nuts. It just absolutely nuts. And then, so back in that store there, we had those little scanners at the doors. Like if you had like stolen merchandise or whatnot, it would set off the alarm kind of thing.
Right.
So what would happen, what was really starting to become popular at those times were wallets, like men's wallets. They were starting to put those like scanners inside the wallet, and nobody knew about it. Nobody had any idea. So people would come walking in and out of the store and just set off the alarms at random because it would work at the store, kind of thing.
Right.
So we get people would walk in there and they would just like start looking around, standing at the door, and then they'd start walking out. And we were well aware of what was going on, but people would come walking up to us. It's like, I swear I didn't take anything. Like they just start like freaking out, like they had just like made off with like the Hope Diamond or something, And there was one guy in particular, he just lost it. Like, it to me immediately screamed like guilty. Like he was guilty of something because he was just protesting just too much. Because, like, we go over to him because every time we would get the alarm to go off, like when they were going out, we'd have to go out there and we'd have to check and make sure, hey, do you got a receipt? Can we look it over real quick? Blah, 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 blah. And we're like, okay, it's not a big deal. Like what like the standard kind of operating procedure at that point was we'd sit there and be like, okay, look, this is likely what's going on. Did you happen to buy a new wallet here recently? And very oftentimes, yes, I did. How'd you know that? Like, you're some sort of wizard. It's like, no, we're not some sort of wizard. It's just we've dealt with this a time or two.
Right.
And it's like inside your wallet, you'll see this little like sticker thing, and inside that sticker is this little like I don't know what it was, but it was just some kind of like microchip or something that would basically tell like the machine like, hey, this specific item that's tagged is not supposed to leave, kind of thing.
Right.
And we tell them that it's like, go in your wallet when you get home, check it out, and this won't happen to you ever again, kind of thing. And I had one person, as he's sitting there leaving, and I'm telling him, it's like, okay, did you recently? Why am I stuck? It's like, okay, did you recently buy a new wallet? He's like, yes, I did. It's like, okay, well, that's what's going on. Not a big deal. I just need to confirm your receipt. And he's like, oh, but why do you need to see my receipt? Why do you need to see my receipt? You said it was my wallet. It's like, I understand it's your wallet, and I'm telling you that most likely it is your wallet, but I need to see the receipt. I need to just verify that you got that everything you have here is paid for and all that stuff. And he's like, but you just told me it was my wallet. You just told me it was my wallet. Like, he just kept sticking to the fact that I told him that it was his wallet. That's when I learned I'm never telling anybody about the wallet until after I check the receipts.
Right.
Jonah, you're being awfully quiet over there, good sir.
Well, there's no need to tell y'all. That was just a good conversation, y'all. I don't want to be rude.
Well, be rude there, good sir. You don't need to be so quiet. I think I've heard church mice that were louder.
Well, hey, by the way, don't forget about your shout-outs.
What's that?
Just say don't forget about your shout-outs.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow, it's 12:15 already? Holy smokes.
Yeah, time be flying right now.
Right?
Well, I remember. Well, I remember Saturday I was working because we get buses on Saturday of like foreign people that are up here, and they work on farms. I'll put it that way, right?
Okay. Like they come via bus.
Yeah, because so the farmer provides housing for them, and then they all show up on a bus to go shopping at Walmart, and they don't speak English at all.
Okay.
Some dude ran into Walmart and yelled, "ICE is here! ICE is here!"
Oh no!
They all ducked for cover. Every single last one of them.
Oh wow!
And I'm like, wait, what? And he was like, yeah. I've seen the cars out there. I look outside, 2 undercover cops are just sitting there.
Wow.
Wah, wah, wah.
I walk in and I'm like, false alarm, guys. Don't worry about it.
That's
People
wild.
nowadays, right? People nowadays.
Mm.
Oh. Don't do anything to get a little bit of attention.
Oh yeah.
Hey.
Yeah.
Ugh.
I mean,
See, we
hey,
didn't
not to
have
go
anything that spicy happen when I worked at Target.
But hey, going back on something we were talking about earlier, like say, this past week, we've had 2 pedestrian strikes of trains hitting people by people being distracted by their phone and not paying attention to where they're going.
Right.
Wait.
It's like,
Wait. No. Don't think we're gonna gloss over that one, Jonah.
oh no,
Did you
No.
just say? Let me make sure that my old ears heard you correctly. You said that people, like pedestrians, like were hit by a train because they were so distracted
by their phone.
by their
Yes.
like a okay, hold on. A person like walking under their own 2 feet
Yes.
were sitting there in La La Land so hard that they got hit by a train.
Yes.
That's your shoe.
Okay.
And we
Okay.
had
No. We still can't move on. No. Okay. I'm pretty sure that now, again, I've been on this earth for almost 42 years now.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that trains are not ninjas.
No.
I'm pretty sure they are not built for quiet.
No.
I'm pretty sure that every couple of minutes here that Jonah has to sit there and shout at us that a train's a coming, and that I'm almost relatively certain. Now, again, I don't claim to be the smartest man in the world. I don't claim to be like the most observant or the most kind of thing. But I'm even pretty certain that I've heard a train or 2 through the microphone there from Jonah.
Yep.
Now, Jonah, let me kind of preface this. You said that people got hit by trains. People, individuals, not like a car stuck in the railroad tracks, not like just people.
Pedestrians.
Yes. So, did we find the ghost train? Did Jasper
idea.
or Klaus get their hands on a train and just like turn it into like ethereal form or something like that?
I have no idea. But like literally 2 instances within 5 miles of each other within 48 hours.
Where?
Okay, in Selma and in Smithfield, 2 towns up. So
Was
very close enough to where I heard the radio call for both of them.
was alcohol involved?
No, both of them were just apparently too distracted by their phone to look up at the obvious flashing red lights, bells, and everything. Too glued to their phone because 2 phones were found, both on scene, and not like in their pocket. They were found demolished, like they were in their hand, and both of them had earbuds in. Obviously, not listening to where they should have stopped and looked up to see gates down, because Both crews reported the person was so occupied by their phone that they just walked into the tracks right in front of them.
Yeah.
So again, I'm really struggling with this one. I'm really having a hard time. Again, I've never said that I'm the most observant. I've never claimed that I'm anything but just a simple, ordinary man. But I don't think I've ever been so oblivious to my surroundings as to not be able to, number one, notice that a train is a-coming, but number two, to be standing in front of it when the train's a-coming. Now, Jonah, you're actually, we're going to take a slight pivot from this in just a second, but like, it just, I know I'm putting a lot of emphasis on this, and it's mainly because my brain hurts. Mainly because that very much broke my brain. To think,
believe me, it blows my mind too. How can you be that oblivious? Like, you don't at least see something of the train coming. You don't see a gate. You don't see flashing lights. You don't hear the horn. How could you be that oblivious?
Hey, Jonah.
Yes?
I have the perfect answer for you.
What?
It's called natural selection.
Oh, believe me. I think so.
Don't they call that a Darwin Award?
Yes, Darwin Award.
Like, look, if
Speaking
they
of the
were,
devil, here's a train coming now.
wait, I think it's a ghost train. I don't hear anything. I'm confused. I'm shocked. Maybe they weren't stupid. Maybe they weren't oblivious. Maybe they made a whole new engine. Maybe no. Maybe they made a whole new engine that just runs whisper quiet, that can move metric tons of material across these great states, and it doesn't make a sound. No clackety clacks, no beep beeps, no toot toots, no nothing.
Oh, man.
But anyways, Jonah, new topic.
Go for it.
You are the resident train expert. So
Yes.
I feel confident in your ability to hopefully answer this question. So recently, I've seen videos of drivers who somehow, some way get trapped in between the train gates. You know, you got, for those who may not be well aware of how a train gate works, you have a road that kind of spans over cross of tracks. And on that road, there are these little arms that fall down. And as they fall down, they are supposed to indicate, hey, this is a no-no zone. Now, I've seen a couple of videos here recently, and in those videos, they somehow get caught in the no-no zone, right?
Yes.
Now, again, I don't claim to be the smartest man in the world, but logic tells me that if I'm trapped somehow in the no-no zone, somehow, some way, my intuition says, punch it, Chewie.
And you will be correct. Those gates are meant to bend and break so you can get out. So if you are stuck, they are meant not to just keep you there. You can push them or even lift them extremely easily if you need to get out in an emergency situation.
Well, here's the thing: is I'm not concerned about getting out of my vehicle and going to lift the gate and be all gingerly about it. It's like don't like do do. I'm just gonna like la di da di da, and then just lift it just ever so gently, kind of thing, and then do back to my car, just frolicking and romping through the world. And then
yes, they are meant to break. You can hit the gas and gun it, and they will break.
Yes. At that moment in time, if I'm caught in no-no world, if I'm in no-no zone, I'm going to choose violence. I'm going to be taking that thing out with a vengeance. A little kind of scrape or ding on my car is far better option in my world than the ramifications of sticking around.
Right.
And you may get lucky. You may not end up with scratches. And they're not really all that heavy or anything. They're not. It's like if you hit them at 60 miles an hour, you could do some damage. But if you gun it at like 10 miles an hour, you should be fine.
Yeah. But no, see, me, I'm burning rubber. I'm not taking a chance of, sticking around at all. I'm not taking a chance of them, just so happen to installing the one, pole that just so happens to be reinforced by, vibranium or by, antimantium. I'm not going to take that chance. I'm going to be the person who's going to be like, you know what? Toot, toot, beep, beep, boom, and take right off.
I will also, since we're on this topic, emphasize, like, say, if you're ever just stuck on the tracks, look for the blue sign. It will give you the information you need to call the railroad to let you know where you're stuck at.
It's true. I've seen it.
Yep.
I didn't know this until, I started becoming friends with Jonah. But it's true. There is a sign. It's blue. It tells you things.
It's there so you can call, and then they can dispatch to the nearest train if there is one near you to let them know.
So, yeah, needless to say, these videos have been coming across my feed here lately, and I've seen no less than 3, possibly even 4, I could be misremembering, of vehicles getting in the no-no zone, and then just kind of, what do I do? Do I have pedals that magically makes the go juice go? Do I have, like, they sit there and, like, ponder life at that point. It's like, am I a fish? No. Am I an exothermic planet? No.
Am I a deer in headlight?
No.
For dinner tonight?
Yeah, it's like they just sat there and called up their grandmother, and it's like, excuse me, Nana, can you tell me your old pot roast recipe? I'm really curious about it right here, right now.
Hey, honey, what's that sound I hear? Oh, this is an approaching train. Just ignore it.
Oh, that sound, nothing. But it's really getting louder there, Sonny. It's like it's really kind of hard to hear you. I know, Nana, but just tell me your pot roast recipe. I really need it. But why does it sound like the train's coming at you? It's like there's trains don't exist, Nana. It's like, no, son, they really do. Like, trains are a real thing. It's like, no, Nana.
Like,
then,
well, it's like people who, well, I mean, it literally is exactly like people pulling out right in front of a semi and braking.
Oh my goodness. So, I was driving, after the whole Walmart incident. Oh no, this was before. This is before the whole Walmart fiasco happened this morning. I'm driving to Walmart, and as I'm going there, all of a sudden somebody pulls out in front of me, and I have to jam on the brakes. That's how, like, close they were in front of me, like, as they pulled out. So I'm jamming on the brakes. And me, like, all I muster out was one of these. Like, I just throw my hands in the air, like, exasperated. Like, just threw my hands in the air. It's like, I didn't, like, show them the bird. I didn't do anything like that. I just threw my hands in. It's like, what's your problem? They start yelling at me. Like, I did something wrong. Like, I'm the jerk.
You're like, oh, everything I do is fine. Everyone else around me is the idiot.
Oh my goodness. But it was just one of those, like, literally, I had to, like, jam on the brakes to make sure that I didn't, like, slam into the back of them. Like, thankfully, again, anybody who's listening out there, invest in dash cameras. Invest. I'm telling you, it's worth every single penny that you spend on them. Every penny. Because had this person, like, pulled out any, like, later, and I would have ran into them, I would have ran into the back of them, and I would have been at fault. Because I guarantee they would have been so, like, so wrapped up into their own world that they would have just said, oh, I hit them. They would have said I ran into them. And I wouldn't have been able to say any different. It's like, no, they came out, they did this, they did that. And it's like, well, the cop's going to go by the preponderance of the evidence that's before them and see that I was in a rear-end collision. I am obviously the person at fault.
But that's where the dash cams come in and say, hey, he braked for no reason at all. And people will still say, well, you can still be blamed. Like, well, if they had no reason, and they'd say if they came out and, like, immediately got in front of you, they can say you did that intentionally trying to get hit, then they get the one fault because they caused an accident on purpose trying for probably insurance scam or something.
Well, even if, like, let's just take, doing it purposely out of the equation. Let's just say that they just didn't see
stupid.
You. Yeah, they're just being stupid. They didn't see you, whatever the case may be. It's one of those, and my father had this happen, as a matter of fact. Not something like that, but something very similar, where the person, basically just, I mean, I don't want to say that they lied, but, they didn't tell what actually happened in reality. I'll tell that here in a second. But let's just take the whole lying off the table, right? And say that they just, from their perspective, they're telling exactly how they saw it. It's like, oh, I had plenty of time, officer, and, it just so happened that they smashed in the back of me. They were the ones that were at fault. How are you to prove otherwise? How, without a dash cam, you have no recourse whatsoever, and because you slam into the back of them, you're at fault. In this case, I would have been at fault had I slammed to the back of them without a dash cam. So like I said, invest. It is worth every penny, and I have had it save my bacon before. I've had it, come in handy. As a matter of fact, my wife had it happen where it came in handy because she had literally just left. She'd just left the house, and down the road from our old house, there was a McDonald's. Well, this woman and her kid, nothing to do with the kid, but the woman, she was pulling out of the McDonald's, and she didn't see my wife. I don't know how, because my wife was the only person on the road at that time, and she just pulled right out, didn't even bother coming to a stop at all. Like, at all. And my wife ends up, like, T-boning her, and the person not only crashed into my wife, because she pulled out in front of her, but then, like, she must have, like, just jammed on the gas kind of thing, as, like, out of just the reaction of the collision kind of thing, and then continued to turn, because she was making a right-hand turn in front of my wife, and as she's turning, like, just slams into the embankment, and just basically, like, she hit her head on the steering wheel because she didn't hit hard enough for the steering wheel to deploy, but she hit, hard with enough force to where it actually, like, she smacked her head kind of thing, and she was all cut up and, bloody and all that stuff from the impact, and it was just, like, wild. But the cop, was basically saying, like, oh, well, you all share responsibility because, like, oh, my wife should have, like, my wife at no point was, like, obligated to stop kind of thing. She was the okay, so to kind of paint this out for you, there's the exit out of McDonald's. Further down the road, ever so like maybe a few hundred feet, is an intersection, and in that intersection, my wife's making a right-hand turn. Well, she had claimed, the woman claimed that my wife had her turn signal on and that she was getting ready to turn. My wife was getting ready to turn, but according to her, she didn't have her turn signal on at that point. But so the cop was trying to start off by saying, "Oh, well, you share the responsibility." And I had gotten to the scene and I had pulled the video camera right there on the spot and showed them. It's like, look, you can see like this person doesn't even attempt to stop. They just blew right through the stop, kind of thing. It's like, oh, well, that changes things. And the reason it changed things is because it was like a failure to yield. And because there was the failure to yield, then there was no shared responsibility. Because in this state, it's a, what do they call it? Oh, it's the no fault. It's a no fault state.
Mm-hmm.
So they, what's that?
Yeah, that's how New York is.
Yeah. So it's just one of those, like, in this state, it's weird because they'll assign fault, but they can, basically establish that neither of you are at fault, kind of thing. It's weird. It's a weird kind of system, but.
Yeah, that's similar to, like, say, my accident I had a couple years back where it was the rule 50-50 where, yes, I technically backed into somebody, but they saw me and could have stopped and, but continued going. Like, say, from what she said, I saw him backing out but continued to proceed, hoping he would stop for me. It's like, never assume somebody sees you when they're backing out.
Mm-hmm.
It's always best to, no matter who technically has the right of way, just to stop and let them back out, because you don't want to put yourself in a situation where they can hit you, because you can say, well, you saw them backing out. How come you didn't just wait for them and be patient for 2 seconds?
Yeah, exactly. Let's see. Todd says, yes, so hard in La La Land. That's what she said.
Amen to that.
Oh, jeepers creepers. Samuel says, YouTube
Well, now
videos
there's
stuck
50 miles of cars.
Let's see. YouTube video stuck big red truck for train. Yeah. No, I'm pretty sure I saw that one too. But I don't know. I just, like I said, I don't consider myself like risk averse, but I do like observe like rules of the road, making sure like, hey, there's not a train coming. Like I'm not going to be so oblivious to the world around me that I'm going to just ignore like these very obvious signs of, the world going on around me, kind of thing.
Yep.
So I don't know. I just cannot fathom being so drawn into something. I don't think I've ever like been on my phone so hard that I've been like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna ignore everything around me. Like I don't even walk with my phone in my hand and like trying to text or anything like that. It's like if I'm doing something on my phone, I'm standing still. Like
Right.
I'm not wandering around, because I've seen videos of those people who like falling into like open manhole covers because they're not paying, or falling into like a wishing well.
Walk into a power, traffic light or whatever, just because they're not paying attention.
Yeah.
I've seen that too.
Yeah, exactly. Like I've seen these videos. It's like there's nothing that's so important on my phone that I've got to just stop. Like unless somebody's calling me, like there's nothing so important that a text message can't wait.
Yep.
Or it's like the like that one or the two kids that fall off a cliff playing Pokemon Go.
Oh, I have heard that. Yeah. Yeah, they were just
So
they were just trying to catch them all, and they caught air.
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah.
come
Yeah,
on,
caught
like
somebody.
that's where my I wouldn't I get into Pokemon Go for like 2 days, and I quickly found out I hated it because it just like say, oh, you get invested in it, and you stop paying attention. Like, hey, I walked 3 miles from my house without even realizing it.
Yeah.
Well, like
it's
our
just-
friend Chris, I actually had to yank him back when we were at the mall last because him and James were playing Pokemon Go and he almost went face first down the excavator.
oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
that would have been terrible.
Have you all seen that video of the basically it's a guy and a girl, they're riding down the escalator, and one of them, I think it was the guy, he starts to like, he hoists his butt up onto the rail of the escalator and tries to slide down on his butt kind of thing. Have you seen that?
Yeah.
I think so.
But he ends up failing, like not even like a foot down, and then falls off of it, and he falls down like every bit of like 2 stories down, and smacks into the floor like underneath him. Like, again, I don't consider myself risk averse, but that just seems like common sense to me not to do.
Natural selection.
Darwin. It just like I don't wish harm on anybody. Right. You know, if these people got hurt or even worse, I feel terrible for them. Like I'm not sitting here like laughing because of because of somebody getting hurt or somebody even worse. It's the kind of it's the thought that like you are just so caught up in something that you can't think beyond like in the world. Like you're just, like I said, you're just so wrapped up in whatever it is that is in front of you on your screen or whatever, that you're going to risk it all. It's nuts. It's absolutely nuts to me. Now, all that being said, I say that I'm not like all that risk averse, but I'm not going to do things like jump out of a plane or go up on one of those
bungee jump things.
Yeah, no, I never do a bungee jump because number one, how do you test something like that? Like you
like I don't care how many people ahead of me is gone. I'll be the one that will fail on, right?
Well, but it's not even that. Like, how do you test that your bungee is short enough to not like? The only way I can think of to test something like that is to have a sacrifice. Like you don't want to be the first one on the bungee jump. I'm just saying you don't want to be the first one because guess what? You're the test subject. Oh, you're like, okay, we think it's short enough. Tie it off your leg and just like, and it's like Wile E. Coyote just falling off of the cliff. And you're hoping you don't hear the splat at the end of it.
Or how about like that one dude that's that went skydiving because he drank 3 Red Bulls because Red Bull's thing is you drink a Red Bull and it gives you wings. It never gave him wings and his parachute never deployed. So he sued Red Bull and he won $2 million from them.
Oh my goodness!
And I still think that's ridiculous. It's a slogan. It's a slogan.
Well, do you guys remember, Jonah? This might be before your time, and it might even be before yours, Will. Do you guys remember? Like, y'all know Domino's, like the pizza company Domino's, right?
Yes.
Are you familiar with Domino's old mascot called the Domino's Noid?
I think so. Yeah.
I've heard of it.
So the Domino's Noid was this little claymation creature, right? And its whole mission was to destroy all the pizzas in the world. But Domino's was so good with their pizzas that the Noid couldn't destroy them. Couldn't do it. For whatever reason, they'd come up with all these elaborate things. And their slogan was, avoid the Noid. Right?
Yeah.
and you would avoid the Noid by going to Domino's, and you wouldn't be pestered by the Noid. It was so popular. It was so popular. In fact, they made video games, they made merchandise, and people ate it up. They loved the Domino's Noid from back in the day. One day, I forget where, but there was a person who went into a Domino's in their local area and ended up taking like the manager and one of the employees hostage, and was basically sitting there saying how he demanded that the CEO come to that specific location and talk to him, right? So they ended up like, we don't even know who it'd be like, okay, it'd be like me going to Will and saying, all right, Will, I'm holding you hostage and you've got to get me the Walmart CEO right now. That's basically the equivalent of what it was. It's like he just walked into some random Domino's and took these people hostage and said, okay, now get me the Domino's CEO. So what ended up happening is that they started calling around. They started calling around to like Domino's, like they ended up calling one of their managers. Their manager called like their store manager, like the store owner. The store owner called like their regional owner. And then the regional owner ended up calling like somebody else, and like the whole like dominoes, the domino effect of they eventually got a hold of the CEO. They actually got a hold of him and said, hey, we've got this crazy guy. He's got them, these people hostage, and he's wanting to talk to you personally, kind of thing. So he actually got on a flight and went down to this place, because the police were there. They were like trying to talk him down and all this stuff. And it's like, hey, let these people go, let them go. So he gets down there, and this guy starts making demands of, I want to, so what it was is he had it built up in his mind that the Noid, the Domino's Noid, this claymation character, was specifically made as a advertisement against him personally, because his last name was Noid. It was like something Noid. I forget what his first name was. And he's like, this is like a personal slight against me, like who I am as a person. And he blamed the CEO for this being the case. Well, what ended up happening is, as they're sitting there kind of negotiating with him and trying to say, oh, well, we want the Noid he wanted the Noid campaign completely taken down. He wanted the CEO to quit his job, and like all this stuff, like all these like random weird demands kind of thing. I forget all of them off the top of my head. But eventually, the people who were like held hostage were able to slip out. They were able to get out from his grasp, and they just left, kind of thing. And then he eventually turned himself into the cops, and the whole stalemate was over at that point. And actually, here, let's go. There we go. So, long story short, is that this guy, like, because he was a crazy person, was basically like, this CEO specifically was targeting me through his ad campaigns of the Domino's Noid. I don't know why I started telling that story. You all said something that kind of brought it up in my brain.
Like the Red Bull thing?
Fine.
The Red Bull thing, that's it. Yes, thank you.
Yeah. It's just one of those, like, come on, like, it's like the dumbest thing. Like, people in baseball get mad, like, saying, they need to stop calling the bullpen because it's offensive to bulls. I'm like, last time I checked, bulls can't really have feelings, really.
Yeah, they
and
don't
I don't
really
think they care about I don't think they care about baseball.
Let's see. I'm trying to find. Yeah, here it is. Kenneth Lamar Noid. A 20-year-old man suffering from mental illness entered a Domino's restaurant in Chamblee, Georgia. armed with a .357 Magnum revolver. He held 2 employees hostage over 5 hours, believing the Avoid the Noid advertisement campaign was a personal attack on him, and the Domino's owner, Tom Monaghan, had stolen his name. During the standoff, Noid demanded $100,000, a white limousine as a getaway transport, and later offered to exchange one hostage for a copy of the novel The Widow's Son by Robert Anton Wilson.
What the? What?
Which he where'd I go? Oh, so he basically said no when the police officer brought him the book. So he basically said, no, I'm not going to do that. After becoming hungry, he forced the hostages to prepare 2 special pizzas, which he ate while holding his gun in his lap. The hostages managed to escape during this time, and Noid surrendered shortly afterwards. The 2 shots were fired during the incident, but no one was injured. Noid was charged with kidnapping, aggravated assault, extortion, possession of a firearm during a crime, but was found not guilty by reason of insanity and spent time in a mental institution.
Wow.
He ended up dying in the institution due to self-ending. Although the incident had been widely speculated to have led to Domino's discontinuing the use of the Noid mascot, the company and its advertisers had rejected this claim. Isn't that wild? Like, just...
It is.
I remember hearing about that a while ago, and it's just... just the amount of crazy that's in this world.
I'm sorry. It's just... it's like, that's crazy. Like, have y'all, have y'all heard, say, this man ends up, hijacking a plane, demands $200,000 in 4 parachutes, and ends up getting away with it because he parachutes out of the plane.
Oh my goodness.
Or how about the actress who sued Pepsi for was it Pepsi or Coca-Cola, one of the two, but because apparently her nickname was Sprite, and so then she ended up suing them for stealing her name, Sprite. So now it's like some weird name. No.
No. Sierra Mist.
Oh, Sierra Mist.
Yeah. It used to be called Sierra Mist, but they changed it. I forget what they call it now. But yeah, her name was Sierra.
That new Spanky or Stampy, whatever it is.
Starry, I think, something like that.
Something like Starry, I think you're right. Yep. Yeah.
That's crazy though. Like,
it's those frivolous lawsuits, and what's sad is we have a system that incentivizes those. It's like the woman at McDonald's who burned herself on her coffee and sued and won.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but did you order iced coffee?
If you ordered iced coffee, you had a point. But if you had a receipt that said hot coffee, you knew it was going to be hot.
Or how about the one lady that went to a Burger King. Oh, I'm trying to remember where it was now. But she went to a Burger King. She ordered a Whopper. She got a Whopper with cheese, and she walked back up to the front and complained that it had cheese on it, but she didn't want cheese. And they said there's something that they could do about it now. She whipped it at the customer and then sued them for $2.3 million because they messed up and she won.
Oh my goodness!
It's like, are you serious?
It's like, okay, guys, you didn't put on the tomato. I'm gonna sue you for $1 million over the tomato.
And you said that she threw the burger at the employee?
What?
Did you say that she threw the burger at the employee?
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh.
that's assault then. That could be assault.
Yeah, but she took Burger King to court and she won.
That's ridiculous.
Well, I guess you do rule at Burger King.
You know what? Apparently, I'm in the wrong business. You know, sitting here on the straight and narrow, going around and just living my life and you know, trying to be
we're all
respectful.
the-
Apparently, I'm doing life wrong. Apparently, I need to go out there and I need to buy a hot cup of coffee from McDonald's and spill it on myself. Apparently, I need to go to Burger King and order a cheeseburger with cheese and then complain that it didn't have cheese or that it does have cheese and then throw it at the employee. Apparently, I need to go off and do all these random and crazy crap and then eventually I'll fail upwards. Like
what's the world coming to?
No, I mean, but seriously, like, apparently I'm doing something wrong if I'm going through, you know, day-to-day life and, you know, just, you know, I struggle just like everybody else does, but then all I have to do is be dumb and I could be a millionaire.
Well, there was there was also another incident at what was it, Taco Bell. It was at a Taco Bell, and somebody ordered food from Taco Bell, and they said that it was too hot, and it was one of their most spiciest tacos that you can get. They said it was too hot that it burned a hole in their mouth, which it didn't. And so he ended up taking Taco Bell to court, and now they don't have it anymore. It was a discontinued thing,
Oh,
and
my
he won.
goodness.
It's like, are you serious right now? Like,
Okay, did y'all hear about people taking Subway to court over their tuna fish saying it's not tuna?
yeah,
No, here's the thing: is that one I can understand if you're selling a product that claims to be something and it's not. Like that, I can understand.
Yeah.
But I will say, I worked for Subway. I made the tuna. I know it's tuna. It might not be
Yes.
good tuna, but it is tuna.
It's tuna. Like, because I was like, listen, you're going to Subway. You're not going to a fancy seafood restaurant. It's not going to be the best quality tuna. I'm sorry.
You're not getting ahi. I'm just saying.
You're not
Or-
getting walking steak on your Philly cheesesteak.
or how about Subway and like their egg salad? Why they don't sell that anymore is because apparently somebody ate it, said that it tasted like rotten eggs, so they don't sell it anymore.
Oh my goodness. Ah, guys, we're doing it wrong. We're living the right life wrong.
Yeah. Next time I go to McDonald's, say, hey, my fry was too hot and it burned my mouth. I'm suing you now.
Actually, I'm actually very
No,
thankful
see-
we're actually
see,
talking
that's-
about this right now.
Sorry, one second there, Will. Jonah, this is how I know that you're lying, is that nobody ever in the history of ever has gotten hot fries from McDonald's.
True.
So
True.
here's the thing. If you're going to go to McDonald's and get yourself some french fries, skip it. Just skip it. Instead, go to Hardee's. Hardee's has the same exact fries, except they're actually cooked.
Or Five Guys.
Yeah, but Five Guys is a little bit different. Like, their fries are different.
He's near.
But, I mean, Hardee's actually has fries. And the only reason I know this here is because I went to a Hardee's here recently. But it's almost exactly the same type of fries McDonald's has, except they're actually cooked. They're actually crispy. They're warm. They're fluffy and pillowy on the inside. It's almost a perfect fry. Almost.
Ooh, I have a better idea. I'm gonna go to McDonald's, order a bunch of fries, and say they made me sick because they were so cold.
Well, like what I was saying though is I'm actually very happy we were talking about this because you just remind me of something, BDD.
Uh-oh.
I have No, I have to call BK corporate actually today later on
Uh-oh.
because so so they just built a brand new BK in Batavia,
Okay.
and so I went there and I ordered food because Bree wanted food, so we both got food. Um, and they forgot my chicken sandwich. Okay, not a problem. You know, it happens,
Sure.
right?
Mistakes
So I
happen.
call. Yeah, so we're all human. So I call, and the lady takes out my name and she takes out my order with what I had. So she said, "Okay, well next time you come to the drive-thru, make sure you just tell them what your name is, and they'll be here." Okay. So the next day I go there after you know we leave, after I go pick up Bree, we go home. I stop and I tell them my name. They have the note there. I order more food. I go up. We get home. Still no chicken sandwich.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
And I got mozzarella fries. Brie got mozzarella fries. She also got chicken nuggets. Her chicken nuggets were raw.
Oh.
My mozzarella sticks were frozen still. Like they weren't even hot. And so I went back another time to go get my chicken sandwich. And I ordered, it was a side of mozzarella sticks. All I got was the mozzarella sticks.
Oh my goodness.
They didn't
So
want you to have that chicken sandwich.
Now
you know?
see, here's the
Bree,
thing. Here's the thing is, I will fully admit this. I've never worked in fast food or in a restaurant. Like the closest thing I've worked in quote unquote food is at a Subway. That's the closest thing that I've worked in regards to like actually preparing food.
I have.
But what I don't get is how you can take something from the back, it passed through the first quality check, which would be the cooking, the second quality check, which is the bagging, the third quality check, which is the person handing it over to the customer. There's at least 3 separate steps where there's going to be some kind of human intervention into the whole process of the deliveries of said food. How in anybody's right mind can anybody get something that's frozen from a restaurant?
I have no idea. All I do know is that when I went to go take a bite and I could tell that it was still cold and it literally felt like they just pulled it out of the freezer almost. But like I would say the freezer more like their cooler. And wait, have you ever taken like a bite of a popsicle and you get like that weird like sensation when you bite into it,
like that kind of like icy crunch? Yeah,
that's what I felt.
And that was chicken.
No, it was mozzarella.
Oh, it's okay.
And then Bree's nuggets were half cooked. They weren't even cooked all the way.
Oh my goodness.
So I literally told her, I'm like, the first time it is what it is. We're human. The second time I got irritated. The third time I'm calling corporate. Like I don't care if I get paid. I don't care if they give me money. As long as I know that the problem is dealt with, I'm okay.
Well, and here's the thing is, if there's such a catastrophic failure as to, have unprepared food sent out to me, I'm calling somebody the first time. Because here's the thing is, that's dangerous.
Yeah.
Like, serving somebody unprepared food, like, that can hurt somebody. Like, that could legitimately kill somebody.
Yeah, we didn't even eat it. As soon as we found out what was wrong with it, we threw it out.
I don't blame you.
No, not at all. Like, it's just absolutely mind-boggling to me, like, that something like that could even happen.
Well, like McDonald's, prime example. I ordered a McChicken from McDonald's, and I got it, and I was eating it, and when I bit into it, I nearly thought I chipped my tooth. And found out that there was a bone inside my chicken.
Oh, jeez.
So I ended up going back, and showing it to the store manager. He looked at me and he goes, "Well, there's nothing I can do about it. You already took a bite out of it."
Mm-hmm. Well, gee,
So
how else am I going to figure out if there's a bone in it?
Right. That's I'm like, okay, you're just trying to ignore the fact that you found a bone in your chicken sandwich.
Well,
let me get a hold of Charles Xavier and have him mind telepathy, figure out that this thing has got a chicken bone in it. Then, then we'll be good from there.
Yeah. So I end up writing a nasty review of McDonald's, online, and I end up getting a response from the regional manager. And the manager that I spoke to at the store no longer works there. And the regional manager asked if I could go back there to see him. So I ended up going back. This was 2 days later. So I ended up going back to go see him, and I got free McDonald's for dinner. So I got whatever I wanted off the menu.
Oh, that's cool, at least. All right, real quick, catch up with the chat here. We got Todd says, "That's my night." Later. All right, Todd. Well, thanks for stopping in tonight. Hope you had fun. You take care, and you'll see you again next time. Samuel says, "McDonald's free food with McDonald's app." Yes. I don't know. One of those where I don't eat fast food that often. I actually. Right. You so funny. You mentioned Taco Bell and somebody suing them for whatever reason. And I was just thinking about, doing a class action lawsuit against them because it's Taco Bell. And let's face it, we all pay the price after we eat Taco Bell.
Don't we all?
I mean, again, prove me wrong.
Right. I'll give you this. It's good for taco in a pinch, but the aftermath is not worth it.
Yes. I'm pretty sure our toilets all hate us after we go to Taco Bell. Majors Gaming. Majors, how you doing tonight? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. It says pride and workmanship is long gone. Unfortunately, most just want the paycheck. Nobody cares about performance and pride anymore. Hey all. Yeah. Food service is one of the worst culprits, I think. Without a shadow of a doubt, you're 1,000% right in that one. 1,000%. Yeah, it's one of those. It's a problem from multiple fronts. So the lack of pride in one's work, that is one of the pillars that's wrong. That's just completely eroded. One of the other pillars is, as we have talked about pretty extensively here tonight, is entitlement. This false sense of entitlement, especially from the younger generations out there. They're just getting into the workforce and they think that they should be the CEO. They think they should be, making, the six-figure salaries and not having any cares in the world kind of thing. So there's that on top of it. Then the last kind of pillar that's, rotten and crumbling is not just the workmanship and the pride, not just the kind of sense of entitlement, but it's just this kind of general sense of nihilism in the world, like nothing matters anymore, and this kind of ever-growing sense of everything's stupid, everything like doesn't have purpose or meaning to it, and thus just kind of reinforces everything else that we just discussed.
Right.
So all those things create this perfect storm of buffoonery that we experience in our day-to-day lives. I don't know. What do you all think?
I agree.
But what do I know? I'm just some clown on the internet that Yep. You know what? And there's Major's 100% right again. That's the fourth pillar. There is the lack of accountability. Exactly.
Yep.
Yep. Everything is everybody else's fault. You're never wrong. You're never to blame. It's everybody else is the problem except me.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I
Right.
100% agree there.
If people took more responsibility for their actions, there would be less problems in this world.
Yep. Yep. Well, and the thing is like, I remember when I was younger, and as a kind of knee-jerk reaction to being in trouble, you would always want to try, maybe not always, you should never use definitives, but when I was younger, I would want to like deflect blame, and not say that I wasn't at fault, but it was like, okay, how can I remove myself from being in trouble? Like if I got in trouble with my parents or something like that. I think everybody goes through something like that when they're younger, but it's as if the younger generation now never grew up. Like they never realized like, oh hey, it's time for adulting to occur.
Right.
And because of that, what's that?
Well, no, because I was gonna say it. I hate saying this, but that literally sounds like my nephew. My one nephew, his mom babies him like there's no tomorrow, and he's almost 10, 11, somewhere around there. And he's probably one of the most pickiest eaters you'll ever meet in your life. Like, for example, when I'm pretty sure that you probably raised the exact same way there, BDD. Maybe you two there, Jonah. But what you eat, what's in front of you.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, my dad made steak on the grill, and this was a T-bone steak, so it's a really good steak.
Mm-hmm.
With asparagus, corn, and mashed potatoes.
Ooh.
That sounds good to me.
He put it in front of Finley, that's his name. He swiped the plate away onto the ground and said, "I don't want that. That's disgusting." And he goes, "I beg your pardon?" And then his mom was like, his mom looks right at him and he goes, and then she goes, "What would you like to eat?" And he goes, "I want my chicken nuggets."
Oh man,
And,
if my kid did that, oh man, if my kid did that, like, I would have a hard time not reaching for the belt.
I would agree. I would totally agree.
And so it's like, "Well, we don't have chicken nuggets." He goes, "Give me 1 second. I'll run to the store and I'll go get you some chicken nuggets." And it has to be a very specific brand and a very specific type. So she goes to the store, buys it, comes back, cooks it up the way he likes it, and then she also makes him a sandwich, cuts off the crust, cuts it diagonally, and puts it in front of him and goes, "Here you go." He is so picky that he refuses, and if he ever does eat meat, because I've seen him eat ham before, his mom still cuts his meat.
How old is he?
He's like 10, 11 years old.
Well, old enough to know better.
And I'm like, because I remember I looked at my mom and I'm like, if that was my kid, I would have whooped them by now, like several different times.
Mm-hmm.
And this is their punishment for their kids. Just go stand in the corner.
Aye.
So that's for 5-year-olds. Like at 10, that you're grounded from your friends and your Xbox or whatever.
No, they don't even get grounded. They just go stand in the corner for 5 minutes and then they're free. Like,
Yeah,
what is that gonna do?
that's for 5-year-olds. That's for like 4 and 5-year-olds. Like past 8, you should be. There's no more standing in the corner.
You're going to your room after being whooped with the belt.
Yep.
Like,
Yep. Real quick, Major says also leadership and lead by example. Some bad examples out there, unfortunately. 100% agree. Kids raising kids. Yeah, that's it exactly. Is that there was a huge disconnect at some point in time where people just stopped. They stopped. No, you know what? I'll say it like this. Where people stopped being leaders. They stopped realizing what leadership is, whether it's like parenting, whether it's like in a job setting, whatever the case may be. They made it to where to be a leader was almost a bad thing. It's a bad quality nowadays. And like you said, to lead by example, because you can't be a good leader, which is, somebody who's going to be strong, that's going to be definitive in what it is they expect and all these different kind of attributes. Well, then that is disincentivized, and thus we have the leadership that we have nowadays, to where everybody's like too afraid of being like, this is not how you act. Like, perfect example, back in the day when I worked at like Target or something like that, there was a specific code of conduct, how you're to dress, how you're to act, how all these things. And I go to a Target nowadays and I look at like the dress uniform and how people kind of present themselves nowadays, and I would have never been able to gotten away with that when I was working at that same exact store. Like, I'm seeing people like with freaking these holes in their nostrils that like expose the navel cavity, like holes in their ears. Like, you would have never in a million years would you have been hired at this store because of your pincushioness.
or how about like, for example, at Walmart. I mean, I'm not mocking this person because it's what they believe in. Like, you can believe what you want. But there's this one girl that works at Walmart, and she's goth. She believes in all goth. Like she has the face paint and everything. Like, everything has to. She's always dressed in black, and it's like, how? Like when I first got hired at Walmart, you weren't allowed to do that. And it's like now this is acceptable. Now you can have like neck tattoos and have them show, like, and all these other things. And I'm like, what is going on? And this is another thing which I know a lot of people agree with me on, like a lot, is the reason why so many places are still like saying we're hiring, we're looking for people, is because they're losing all their good people because they keep promoting people who don't do their jobs.
Yep.
So, it's like
that,
Destiny.
Like we said earlier, it's that bad leadership.
Yeah, like Destiny, prime example. She's one of my CSMs, or my team lead. She's actually leaving on the 16th. Thank goodness. She has that resting face that no one likes. She's not that nice of a person. She treats everyone like everyone's beneath her. And she has something what you want to call abuse of power. And it's like, how did you get a manager position? And also, like my previous job at Apple Green, which I know I told you about this there, BDD, about how my incident with Cheryl.
Yep. I remember that.
Like, how can you harass somebody and treat somebody so poorly because they have a disability, and on top of physically harming them because she burned me with a hot frying basket and cut me at the exact same time? How can she get away with that? But yet I'm the one who gets sent home because I caused a problem.
Well, because Will, you shouldn't have been burned. I mean, you shouldn't have been cut. I mean, at that point in time, you should have the onus put upon you to know that, hey, this person's going to hit you with a hot frying basket, is going to cut you with it, and I mean, really, you're the one at fault. I mean, let's just I mean, let's just face
Lol,
it, there, Will.
Lol.
I mean,
No.
just it's just one of those, like, look, I get that you want to see yourself in the victim as this, but I hate to break it to you, but it's obvious that, I mean, it's obvious to me that had you not been where you were at that point in time, you would have never been fried with the basket. You'd never been cut. It's all down to your own personal choices.
Well, like,
I can't keep going. I just can't.
He's kidding. He's kidding. And you get it.
No,
Kidding.
no, I know,
hope
I know.
you he's kidding.
No, I know they're doing. I know, but but well, so I have something called a job coach, and basically because of my disability, and I have a tough time like explaining myself to certain people. That's what the job coaches are for. Or if they say something to me and I don't explain it, then they can do it. My job coach Judy at that point got up in Cheryl's face and told her what's up, and basically being like, "You can't do that. Like that's like no." And Cheryl basically said, "Get out of my concept. Like I'll do what I want."
My goodness.
And then Judy's boss, right? So my job coach's boss told me that Cheryl did nothing wrong. It's like, listen, you need to see it from the manager's point of view. All right. I'm like, she's the one that asked me to go get the fries in the first place, and then she goes over there, gets in my way, and I try to explain to myself. She goes, I understand where you're coming from, okay? But at the end of the day, she's the manager. I'm like, are you serious? You're taking her side over me physically getting harmed and me being like treated like trash because I have a learning disability.
That's ridiculous.
So
Very ridiculous.
I'm like my mom wanted to take care. My mom wanted to take heritage and Christian services to court because of that, and take Apple Green to court because of that.
For sure.
But I told her it's not going to be worth it.
So Ken says, if I did that to my parents, I would have gotten a swift kick in the butt and then sent off to bed without dinner. Kids today are so spoiled, and they know that you'll get away with it. And Majors says, agree with you, Ken. And then Majors also says, obviously Will has no clue how much mental anguish he caused her. Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, Will, you called me some mental health because you got 99 first, you're supposed to get 100. Now I'm going to burn you for that.
Wow.
But no, man, it's just, I don't know what we do from here. Like, I know
You try to right ship.
but I don't know if it can be righted at this point. Like, the thing is, like, I'm obviously going to raise my kids, the way that I was raised. I'm going to hold them to, a set of expectations. I'm going to raise them with morals and stuff like that. And that will help if and only if others out there are doing the same exact thing. That when they have kids, they're raising them with similar morals, similar, responsibilities to the world and whatnot. But at the end of the day, I don't know if there is something that can fix this. Because here's the problem, is that you're going up against things like social media. You're going up against things like TikTok. You're going up against things like, YouTube and Facebook and all these different things where people are chasing all these different kind of, algorithmic, pleasures out there. Whether it's, through their own kind of, things or whatever the case may be. And it's one of those that unless there's some kind of almost like top down approach, there's still going to be those societal ills that will always push forward the rot kind of thing. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yes.
So I don't know. I just don't know what to do other than like I said, I have zero intentions on giving my kids access to things like, technology, like computers, iPads and all that stuff. Like until it is absolutely last second necessary kind of thing. Like, okay, they're in school and they need to do research for a paper, and only at that point do they get the access to it. They will not get unfettered access until they can prove to me that they are responsible enough to be able to handle what the internet has to offer. And it's going to be very hard for them to prove that to me when they don't have access to it in the first place.
Right. And I know that like I was in Spectrum the other day because I was returning something, and there was a family in there, and the youngest girl that was there had to at least be like not even 10 years old, at least like 8, 9 years old, and her parents were buying her a phone. It's like, why? Like they don't need it. Like when I was in school, we didn't have phones in school. And like for me, I didn't get my first phone until I was in my senior year, and that was a flip phone.
Yeah. Yep.
And that was just for emergencies only. Like I never used it.
I didn't get my first phone until like a friend of a friend gave me one, and it was only for emergencies too. Like say it was like a Galaxy 2, like an old phone, just barely where you can just play a couple little phone games on it. All we parents sent him an emergency phone plan. I can call them, my grandparents, and like 911.
Right.
See, I had one of those old Nokia brick phones. Like that's how old I am.
But I
Couldn't destroy that thing even if I wanted to.
right. The let's see. The like and so and well before Bree and I actually found out that she cannot have kids, like she physically cannot have kids, which
Okay.
breaks both of our hearts. Um but on the other hand, we're also super happy about it because I told Bree, like, listen, as much as I would love to have a kid, I do not want to raise a kid in this society, especially the way it is, because like the amount of like problems of like kids going missing or these other things happening constantly. It's like I don't want this to happen, you know.
Well, and that's the thing, though, is I mean that it really does boil down to where it is that you exist in the world. Like that's why I live down in Florida right now. Like I don't have to worry about like I shouldn't say I don't have to worry about, but the things like that are less of a concern here in Florida than they are in other states in the union,
Right.
Kind of thing. It's just one of those where, personally, I love living in Florida. I absolutely love it. It was a long time though where I wasn't that crazy about it. I was extremely homesick. I really missed being in Michigan for the longest time, but it was one of those where eventually it's like, okay, I got married, and then I had kids, and it's like, whoa, like my entire mindset shifted when, especially when I had kids. But it started shifting when I got married, and it was just one of those like, okay, I need to start understanding and thinking deeper about the world than just myself, how I act and comport myself in the world, but how I'm going to now try and leave the world for my kids, kind of thing. So sitting there and trying to, think beyond myself, it was like the very first time where I was like, okay, now I'm more invested in making sure that I'm not just like, okay, I want to go back to Michigan because I'm homesick kind of thing, but I'm also thinking about, okay, what are the policies that are in Michigan that are going to be, beneficial versus the policies here in Florida that are going to be beneficial? What's the policies that are going to be, a detriment to me versus the policies here that are going to be a detriment? And when everything was kind of, sliced and diced and put together, it was like, okay, yeah, I want to be here. It's going to be far easier to raise my kids the way I want to be able to raise them here than anywhere else, kind of thing.
Yep.
Holy moly, it's already 1:35 in the morning.
Wow.
Let's see. When you're having fun.
Yeah, right? All right, real quick, let's see. Major says, lose the tech to a degree, 100%. Couldn't agree more. I'd be happy if a lot of the social medias out there were just kind of gone. And I'll even say, like, even the YouTube kind of thing. It's one of those that there's so many different things out there that are influencing society and, in my opinion, to the negative. That's why I have my channel the way that I do. It's tried to be geared towards the entertainment and the kind of the funner side of life kind of thing. It's not meant to be like a like chasing clout or chasing like the algorithms or things like that. Like, I obviously want to be successful in what I'm doing with the channel, but I'm not going to take like the quote unquote easy road kind of thing. I'm not going to just sit there and be like, okay, I'm going to get a call from, somebody tomorrow and like, hey, we'll give you X amount of, views, we'll give you X amount of dollars, we'll give you X amount of, subscribers, whatever the case may be. And all you have to do is sell your soul.
Right.
No, thank you.
Yeah, exactly. It's going to be, thanks, but no. No.
Sorry, nobody's home.
Yep. That'll be one of those where I'll let them knock twice and ring the doorbell a few hundred times before I even consider picking up that call. But
hey, I'm sorry, I'm not interested. Come back in maybe like 1,000 years, and then maybe I consider maybe.
Major Sosa says, if we all learn to try to take care of each other first, taking care of yourself will come as an after effect. We will concentrate only on ourselves. We gain nothing. Yeah, I can agree with that to a certain extent. Absolutely. Let's see. I had a pager. Oh yeah. See, that's. I tell you what. That's the things that we had to worry about back when I was a kid, or even as a young adult, were significantly less. Significantly less. I can only imagine like the almost quote unquote carefree life that like my parents grew up with, kind of thing. It's like how much easier it was to raise kids, like to raise me as my mother and father did, all the worries that they had versus the worries that we now live with, kind of thing. It's entirely different. And I'm not saying that like people from my parents' generation or anything like that had no worries whatsoever. It's just different sets of worries.
Right.
Let's see. Let me go ahead and give all the shout outs and stuff. So that way we can kind of get that out of the way. So let's see, bring this up.
Oh, did it?
Uh-huh.
Real quick, I'm actually going to be signing off. I had to get to bed because I got to drive the wife to work in the morning.
Absolutely not. Who do you think you are?
Yeah, well.
We're going to find out today.
It's fine, bud. I'm just playing with you.
Yeah. Later, Will.
All right, bud. Well, thanks for coming in and hanging out with us here tonight. You take care, and we'll catch you next time.
Sounds good. See you guys.
Amen. See ya.
Bye.
All right. Well, time to go ahead and give the shout outs that we do here on the channel during live streams. Starting out with our tier 3 channel members. I want to give a big thank you to all of you, including Rail Fanning Jonah. Jonah being one of the longest tier 3 members, or just really tier members that we have here. Only up there with Ken Adlam, as well as Pippa. Thank you all so very much for being channel members. Greatly appreciate our tier 3 channel members. Greatly appreciate each one of you. We also have our tier 2 members, starting out with we've got Mark K, Lonnie Johansson, Reaver Time Todd, CS Benji 2020, and Lisa. Lisa being the newest one here with a gifted membership from, you guessed it, Rail Fanning Jonah. Again, Jonah, thank you so very much. I greatly appreciate it. And if you are interested in becoming a channel member and, you know, showing your support or whatever you, excuse me. Sorry about that. I had to clear my throat. If you're interested in becoming a channel member and helping out the channel, go ahead and check out the join button listed below or also on the main channel page. There you can get access to one of 3 levels. The first one being our tier 1 memberships. Those start at 99 cents a month, and you get things such as custom badges, custom emojis, get early access to the edited content for the roleplay series, as well as any channel shorts that we come out with. Again, 99 cents a month, not too bad for all of that you get there. Our tier 2 members can get everything I just mentioned, plus they get a shout out every single live stream, just like what you just heard a few seconds ago. That starts at $4.99 a month. And then our tier 3s, like Jonah, like Pippa, and like Ken, that is $9.99 a month, and you get everything you just heard here tonight. Plus, you get the opportunity to join me here on the live streams. If I wasn't playing on a map that for some reason didn't have I don't want to say it's broken. I don't want to go that far, but if you weren't playing on a map where if you went into multiplayer mode and the bridge then stopped functioning, you could join me here on the game, or you can do exactly what Jonah's here doing here tonight, joining me here for the call. That starts at $9.99 a month. So again, and you get a custom discount code to the channel merch store. All that $9.99 a month. Greatly appreciate every single one of my members. Thank you all so very, very much. Also want to give a big shout out to the channel subscribers. We have been rocking and rolling here lately for this channel. I've been so proud of everything that we've been doing around here. At last check, we're at 3,385 subscribers. Like, here recently, the channel went through a huge surge of new subscribers. At one point, we were at almost 200 subscribers over a 28-day cycle, and was just completely blown away. Completely blown away by all the support and love that the community has been showing this channel. Not only that, but not just the subscribers or anything like that, but just the whole farm sim community as a whole has been an absolute amazing thing to see. An absolute amazing thing to see, because not only has there been so much support from the people who are watching the channel, but people who are just existing within the community as well. That is evidenced by the Farm Sim Talk series that we've been doing here. Right now we have six scheduled shows for Farm Sim Talk going out into the middle of November. Like, that just blows my mind that so many people have gotten on board with this series. So much so, and I'm going to actually look this up in real time. Right now, 48 different Farm Sim Talks. 48 individual episodes of it. And I couldn't be happier with it. Couldn't be happier. 6 of the new Farm Sim Talks are coming up here. And again, those people are Let's see. We got 4B Gaming. That is going to be tomorrow night. All these are at 9:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. 4B Gaming is tomorrow. We also have DTAP Gaming. That's on the 17th. Doc from FAFO Logging. That is going to be on the 21st. Bad Punkin Gaming on the 24th of October. On the 7th of November, we have Farmer Brian. And then on the 14th of November, we have Jaked Up 77. So really looking forward to all of those Farm Sim Talks, getting to know all of these people a little bit more than what we may or may not know them for. Yeah, I don't know about everybody else out there, but I'm excited. I'm genuinely excited. I love doing this show. I love doing that series because, number one, I get to talk to amazing people with tons of stories. And that's the greatest part, in my opinion, about it, is the stories. Getting to hear who these people are kind of at a deeper level. I love it. If you're not familiar with the series, if you're not familiar with Farm Sim Talk, go check it out. We have interviewed so many amazing people out there. I mean, just here recently, let's see, who all have we gotten here recently? Let me check that out just real quick. Farm Sim Talk, videos. Let's see, Bo Gainery was one that was here recently. He was a really good dude. I really liked him. Over in Australia, he's an Australian streamer. Go check him out over at Bo Gainery. Raxamilius, another really good dude. Prehistoric Farmer, BC Bueller, Farm Sim Snowy, The Tennessee Farmer, Chris S. and Riley S., Argsy Gaming, Farmer Klein, Farmer Cop. I mean, so many people out there. Wranglosaurus Rex. So many people, so many awesome conversations. Nacho Cast. Go check out these these recordings, these people, and give them a like and a follow. Every single one of them deserves it. They're a great bunch of individuals, made time in their busy schedule to come out and hang out and do these shows, and to answer all these questions. There's so many things about them that I've just been kind of blown away about because of the series. So yeah, go check them out. Go check out the series.
And you started to master that show. You've really got it down to tight. You know, you got it down real good too with all your segments in it. I like it.
Oh, I appreciate that. It's one of those where the ultimate goal of every single conversation that I have with people, every single show, is to, as best as I can, deviate from the kind of quote-unquote pre-recorded, pre-scripted questions that are out there and have it turn into a more natural conversation with the individual. And I think that those... Sorry, I'm starting to get a little tickle in my throat because of all the talking. Let me take a drink here just real quick.
Chug.
Well, if I was drinking some of the adult's beverage, then that might be worth doing. But let's see, click there. There we go. Now we can hear the audio again. But no, like I said, it's one of those that the ultimate goal of Farm Sim Talk is to deviate away from the standard questions and then just have it turn into a natural conversation. And that's what I tell every single one of my people that I interview with is like, hey, you know, I've got standard questions, but the ultimate goal is just for us to kind of talk kind of thing. It's not meant to be just this kind of, you know, stock standard interview kind of thing. It's meant to be just a conversation between two people, and throughout the way it's like, it's almost like we're just getting to know each other kind of thing, and that we all get to kind of enjoy in that experience kind of thing. So I don't know. It's been very well received. I've been getting some really awesome comments from people. A lot of people out there seem to really enjoy it, to, you know, get to find out a little bit something deeper about the people that they follow. I've gotten tons of comments from people saying how, oh, you know, this person I follow, you know, very closely, and even I didn't know X, Y, or Z kind of thing. And when I get those comments, it makes me think that this is exactly what I'm aiming for when it comes to this show. Because even like content creators, this is one of the things I tell people in the background when I'm, kind of signing in for the conversation, getting ready to talk about them or talk to them, is even if you're like me and you're a content creator and you're sitting there, you're just making your life known, kind of thing. Unless somebody is there for every single minute of every single stream of every single content that you produce, they're only going to get this small little blip of understanding, of knowledge of who it is that you are. And even if you're sitting there putting yourself out there for the world to see, you're only going to give certain bits of information about yourself, kind of thing. And some people may be able to infer knowledge, based on, what it is that you're saying. Like, oh, hey, this person obviously likes to go fishing, or this person likes to do this, they like to do that. But they won't get the kind of full breadth of scope of what it is that you like to do as a individual, kind of thing. So that's the whole point of the show, is to really get a deeper understanding of who it is that we follow on a day-to-day basis. And like I said, I really feel like that's coming along. I really think that it is. And I think it's evidenced by the fact that we've got 6 individuals in the pipe already. Like, already set and ready to go. And there's even more. There's even more out there that I'm talking to at the moment. So it's one of those, like, the show is, I feel, really gaining traction. So if you're not familiar with Farm Sim Talk, if you're not familiar with it, go check it out. I may have talked in one of your favorite, YouTubers, modders, map makers, whatever. And you want to get to know them a little bit deeper, see if I recorded with them. Go check it out.
And I think the concept was great. Like, say, no one else, to my knowledge, had the idea of, hey, let's just talk to these creators and a little bit about farms, but like, say, just find out more about them. Like, say, the people behind the scenes and everything. And like, say, kind of get an interview, that everyone can just question and get into. It's real fun.
Well, and that's the other part of it too, is, there's going to be, questions and stuff that I don't think of on the fly, kind of thing. And having the audience out there, during these shows, to be able to then interact and say, hey, what about this? What's that? What's this? All these different things. And I'm giving like the kind of high level questions and all that stuff. But a lot of these people, I don't follow on a regular basis. I can't. I just don't have enough time in the day to do so, kind of thing. And on top of all that, I don't oftentimes get a chance to be able to follow a lot of content creators. One, because I don't necessarily want to. I want to kind of be my own style when it comes to the channel and all that stuff. And I'm worried that if I were to start watching other people's content and things that they produce, that I would, without realizing it, almost kind of replicate that kind of thing. Not with no intention of doing so, but just kind of like almost instinctually. Does that make sense, Jonah?
Yeah, and I admit I'm kind of guilty of that myself. Like, say, but I put my own spin on it. Like, say, when it comes to, like, say, trains, I put the description of, like, say, where the train, like, say, the train ID, where it's to, where it's from, location, everything. And a lot of other people do that. So it's one of those, if everyone does it, it's fine. But, like, say, if you are harvesting wheat and someone gets mad at you, oh, well, I harvested wheat on my stream. Well, that's part of the game. But, so it's, certain things are just, you have to deal with it,
Yeah, and that's it exactly. It's like there's certain aspects that you just can't avoid. It just, there's no way around it, kind of thing. Is, like, you're playing a game in which the whole premise is farming. So obviously farming is going to be a big undergirding of it. And yeah, if you just harvested wheat and I just harvested wheat, well, that's just a coincidence, nothing more. But
yeah,
if you, say, put down this factory on this map in this location and this angle kind of thing, and then I come by and do this literal same exact thing, well then that's what I would be worried about, is just not doing it on purpose, but just subconsciously, oh hey, that was a really good idea, I'll do something like similar kind of thing. And
it could be one of those, like, say, you see this building, like, say, okay, well, you put it here, I'll put it here. We both like the building, that's fine. But if you start watching somebody and copying exactly what they do, unless you're just keeping it to yourself, which in that case, no one knows, so it doesn't matter. But if you start showing people, like, okay, well, I'll say at least give the person their credit, you know?
Exactly. Let's see real quick here. Let me, I need to minimize this window again. Nope. Wrong side. There we go. And then, hey, what happened there? That's just weird. Anyways, looks like we got, where was I? There we go. Ken says, when I was young adult, there was no such thing as cell phones. Yeah, no, that's, I mean, better times in my opinion. Jonah with all the custom badge or custom emojis here for the channel. We got, oh my goodness. That's better. Let's see. Ken says, in my case, $16.99 a month for the channel members. yeah, that's true. But again, greatly appreciate it, Ken. I really do. Major says, congrats, sir. Well deserved. Thank you. Thank you very much there, Majors. I appreciate that. Samuel says, hey, everyone, y'all see, look, I think it's saying see ya. Samuel says, my first channel, the second channel, 42 subscribers now, my channel. That's awesome, bud. Like I said, keep up the good work. Keep it up. Major says, that was my biggest fear starting. See, yeah, it's one of those that I pretty much all but stopped watching like other content creators, because it's not because I don't want to support them or anything like that. Like, I'll hop into a live and I'll say, hey, you know, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day and stuff like that. But like, I used to be a huge watcher of Mr. CLP and all of his like Let's Play series that he does. And I think he's fantastic. I think he's wonderful at what he does. But it's one of those where if I were to keep watching him, there is going to be those influences that are going to rub off on me, and I'm going to replicate it without consciously being like, without doing it consciously. So it's one of those that I can, with my heart of hearts, say that if I do something that is similar to any other content creator out there, it is through sheer coincidence and nothing else. And even if somebody were to come at me and say, no, Dave, you so-and-so did this and you did this thing too, and that, like, if they were to come at me saying something like that, I could sleep at night knowing that it was just a coincidence and nothing more, kind of thing. So it's one of those that's how I keep, I guess, for lack of a better word, and Jonah, if you can think of one that I can't, it's how I do a integrity check, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. You know, you check yourself, make sure, like, say, okay, like, say, you don't want to kind of, like, say, you can give credit, but, like, say, it's still good. Don't copy someone to a T. Like, even me with my videos, like, say, I use inspiration, but I put my own twist to it. Like, say, there is stuff that is similar, like, say, the number of the train, you have to keep that the same, the location, but other people may put engine stuff in there. I kind of just keep it simple and just say, okay, here's the train, location, and the date and time.
Yeah, and I would imagine that for content like yours too, that it'd be infinitely hard or infinitely easier to kind of quote unquote replicate somebody else's work, because I mean, let's face it, it's not like the train's gonna go, in a different direction. You know what I mean?
And like, and
there's several times me and my friends will catch the same trains in, like, sometimes we're right next to each other, and YouTube will start flagging our videos, not realizing it is a different video, but it's just shot so close together because we're standing in what we call like a photo line, so no one's blocking anyone's view.
Yep.
Where you'll start getting YouTube saying, "Hey, I think this person's copying you." Like, no, they were standing 2 feet next to me.
Yeah. Oh no, and that makes sense too. That hey, you're trying not to block each other's shot, so you have to like you want to be next to each other, but not right in front of each other, or, in each other's way, kind of thing. So, yeah, no, I get it. I absolutely get it. Let's see. Major says, I think it's all perspective. I do tutorial videos, so I would feel proud to see someone using my technique or say that I've inspired them. Oh, and don't get me wrong. Like, there's taking inspiration from, but in which case, yes, I 100% agree with you there, Majors, that being an inspiration to somebody, that is a very powerful thing. I've said many, many times that if it wasn't for content creators like Mr. Sealy P, like DJ Goham, like all the big ones, Farmer Cop, I wouldn't be here today. I wouldn't be doing what it is I'm doing here on this channel, kind of thing. So it's like they've kind of pioneered the way for creators like me to come in and try their hand at this. And it's funny, I'll very freely say this, every single year on the anniversary of this channel, I actually reach out to Mr. Sealy P and thank him for everything that he's done and him inspiring me to start the channel, kind of thing. So it's one of those, like, and what's really cool about it as well is he's actually replied every single time that I've ever reached out to him and said, hey, thank you for everything that you've done. This is the kind of the quote unquote the update, kind of thing. And who knows? I mean, he probably, well, I don't want to say he probably doesn't care, but it's one of those, like, okay, some random dude just, reaching out to him and saying, hey, you inspired me. That's cool, and I can see him taking pride in that. But him to get a message, hey, 3 years ago I started my channel because, as a direct result of watching your videos and others like you. And because of that, I'm here now at, X people, kind of thing. So, or I'm here at X subscribers, and I attribute that directly to, like I said, I directly attribute it to him and all the others I mentioned. And there's so many others out there too that I didn't mention, kind of thing. So,
and I can say, like, with me, I have the same thing. I have several of my friends who, when I started my channel, once they started seeing I gained some traction, they started doing their own training videos too. And they took after my idea of just putting rail fanning in their name afterwards, which that is very more common than people realize. It's like, hey, it's a channel about trains. You put your name on it so you can be identified. I have no problem with there being 15 channels with the same first name of rail fan. That's just part of it. Like I say, as long as it's like, and I've even found another rail fan going, but it's not a copycat or anything. It's someone else in California doing the same thing, and we just so happen to have the same name. We both got in contact and said, hey, we're fine with each other having the same name because we live on different parts of the United States. So I don't think any of our content ever can be the same.
yeah, no, and that makes total sense. Let's see. Where did I live? Okay, Samuel says, hey, BDD, I think the Let's Play Live for next live stream. I think, whoops, hey, pay attention where you're driving. I think Let's Play Live BR-163 MSBrazil for next. Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna keep on going with the series there, Samuel. Whoa. Let's put this. There we go. I don't know what it is, but if you adjust the height of this back trailer, it seems to travel a little bit better, but now for some reason it's really not. Anyways, Charles, Benji, how's it going? Oh dear, easy, slalom, baby. How you doing there, bud? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says good morning, everyone, and a bunch of the ghost emojis, Jasper emojis. Let's see. We got Major says super cool to hear. Morning CS. Oh, ting tang wallow bing bang ooh ee ooh ah ah. Let's see. Benji with a 4-month member super chat, or not super chat, member chat. There we go. Those are words. Let's see. Thank you so very much. Again, another member, been here for a little while. Greatly appreciate it, Benji. Really, I do. Let's see. Off the Rails Gaming 6848. How is it going? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. I think it said I am here. But then it just removed the message, so I don't know if it got deleted or what. But how you doing tonight? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Let's see, just unloading this. But I tell you what, y'all, it is 2 o'clock in the morning. Holy smokes, Jonah. How has it gotten this late?
I don't know. We're just having a good time, I guess.
I tell you what, Samuel says bedtime late, 1:32 a.m. Yeah, no, I'm right there with you there, bud. I think we're gonna get shutting down the stream and kind of wrapping it up for the evening, but I guess that's what happens when you have fun. Not only do I want to say thank you for everybody coming out here tonight, but also allowing me to kind of vent earlier. One of those where you gotta pay attention to what I'm doing. It was a really rough morning this morning, and I just greatly appreciate y'all just giving me an opportunity to kind of, get that off my chest and, let y'all know what's going on in my life. So greatly appreciate it. And yeah, like I said, I had an absolute blast with you here tonight there, Jonah, as I always tend to do.
No, I had fun too. I couldn't play. It's just as fun talking.
Let's see.
We don't want to go splat into the water now, do we?
What's that?
We don't want to go splat into the water now, do we?
I don't know. It could be fun.
Yeah, go for a swim.
Yeah. I don't know. There's actually a content creator I've been following here recently. I think it's OMG. It's Wit or it's Wilt. Or I forget what his channel name is. I follow him on Facebook, and he does all this Florida content. And basically, what he does is, like, his whole kind of running gag is what's going on here, and he pans over, or it cuts to a scene that's happening in Florida, something happening in Florida, and oftentimes where it'll kind of devolve from there is he'll be like, oh man, this crazy thing's happening, let me break out, and he always busts out like this old school flip phone, like those old Motorola Razors, and he's like, flip phone activate, and he throws it up in the air kind of thing, so he's like basically recording the silliness on this old school phone kind of thing. And it's hysterical. I giggle every single time because it's all this like random stuff. Like perfect example. Oh goodness, somebody had walked out of their home, right? And it's the middle of the night. They're letting their dogs out, and it's from the perspective of one of those Ring video cameras.
Mm-hmm.
And she goes to let the dog out. Then she's just standing there on the porch, and all of a sudden she kicks on the light, and all of a sudden she lets out this like blood-curdling scream. And it's like, what is going on? Like, what is she screaming? And she like books it inside the house. And then all of a sudden you see something move, and you realize not like 2 or 3 feet away from her, there's somebody sitting on the porch on the chair, but he was just hidden like almost perfectly because he wasn't moving. But it's just like some random like homeless guy just chilling out on a front porch.
Yeah. Yikes.
It was like it was terrifying, but it was just like okay, like he was able to make it funny. kind of thing. It's like, okay, I'm sure it was absolutely traumatizing for this woman to just walk out onto her front porch and there's some random dude just sitting on her, like on her front porch chair. Like, that's awful. But his commentary is like, well, what's going on here? And he's like, looks like this just like a normal everyday kind of thing. He's just letting the dog out. So I'm sure he had to go to the bathroom real bad. And then all of a sudden he's like, oh my word, what is going on here? Flip phone activate. And he throws the the cell phone in the air, and he's just like, what is this craziness going on here? I don't, I guess Florida's got a Florida.
Ooh, something interesting. Did you hear about the most recent first EF5 in 12 years?
Most recent what?
Did you hear about there was a tornado back in June that just got upgraded to an EF5, and this is first EF5 tornado in over 12 years.
Oh wow, no, I didn't hear about that.
And ironically, the reason why it got an F5 rating, it hit a train and threw a tank car over 500 feet.
Wow. Holy
And
smokes.
put that in perspective, that is longer than Major League Baseball stadiums that they hit a home run at.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That's like, that's a lot.
And people are like, oh, well, I'm like, it's a train car. This is not like your pickup truck or anything. This is a heavy thing that it just picked up and threw. It's only 500 feet. Well, you still have to take the that this was a fully loaded train car. Fully loaded.
Yeah. Wow, that's just wild. Absolutely wild. Let's see. Major says, all right, BDD and friends, I must try to slumber for work tomorrow. Have a great day / night. Great stream and convo night all. All right, Majors, thanks for stopping in here tonight. Hope you enjoyed it. Sounds like you did. You take care, and we'll see you again next time. Let's see. Samuel with the I'm out. Good night. You have a good one there, Samuel. You take care. Ken says, Jonah, it's not the only one that has been a member for 8. I said that.
Yeah.
I said that Jonah and you were the 2 longest members that I have on this channel. I 100% said that.
He did. I can verify.
But no, in all seriousness, like I said, Jonah, Ken, and Pippa, thank you for being tier 3s. Thank everybody I mentioned before for being tier 2s, all my tier 1s, all my members. Thank you all so very much. It really helps to support the channel. Like I said, I've got some big plans in the future. You know, it's going to take, funds and resources to do a lot of this stuff, but it's all kind of stuff in the background, and that if we can get to that point with this channel to where if we're able to kind of, push beyond these kind of, ceilings, then we can start really seeing some really cool stuff happening around the channel. But, it's, if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Just, like I said, I'm just grateful for every little thing that we get from this channel and every person that I get to interact with along the way, whether it's Ken, Jonah, all the people in Farm Sim Talk, everybody here in chat. It's just, it's been one heck of a ride, and just thank you all from the bottom of my heart. Genuinely, I greatly appreciate every single one of you, no matter what it is, from the members all the way down to the people who are just hitting that like button. Great or small, every single one of you matter to me. Thank you all so very much. Ken says, can Jonah beat 3 years being subscribed to your channel? I don't think he can. Jonah, can you?
When did I come over from Driver that one night? That got me into you. That has to be say at least maybe 2.5 years. So Ken, you may have me beat there, but not by much.
Like I said, I greatly appreciate it, Ken. I greatly appreciate it, Jonah. Everybody else out there. Farmer Groot, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. We're actually just getting ready to sign out for the evening. But showing a lot of love here before we get going. So again, thank you all so very, very much. I had an absolute blast as always. Big shout out to Will T Gaming for stopping in, the FS Encyclopedia, hanging out with us here tonight. Big shout out to Rail Fanning Jonah. Jonah, do you want to give any shout outs or point people where they can find you?
If you like trains, go check out my channel. It's got big trains, short trains, Amtrak, freight trains, steam trains, you name it, it's all on my channel. And speaking of which, we're going to go chase a steam train this weekend, so keep an eye out for that video later.
Oh, very nice, very nice. Farmer Groot says, when you're done with this map, your next series should be on Saxlingham. I'll tell you what there, Farmer Groot, that might be in the works. Legit, that might be in the works. Saxlingham, I said it in my map tour, but it is the one and only map I have ever gone out, downloaded from the third-party site, aka from Farms in Briscoe when it was, you know, hosted on a third-party site, and actually sat down and played it. Like, actually before, like, so when it came time to actually make the map tour, I was already very well familiar with that map. I had it predetermined that was a 5-for-5 map. Well before, like, as soon as I saw it, I knew 5 out of 5. I knew I was going to rate it. I didn't have to sit there and do that much in notes. I take notes, obviously, but, you know, I knew my route. I knew everything long beforehand because I had experience on that map. And it's a gorgeous map. It is an absolutely bonkers map. Jonah, like I said, I was telling you about this one earlier, the Saxlingham Estate Farm. Seriously, at bare minimum, go check out the map tour. Bare minimum. I don't think you'll be...
I checked it out earlier.
What's that?
I like it. I checked out the map earlier while on stream. I'm definitely digging it, you know.
I tell you what, man, it's one of my favorite features on that map is the ford. So in the middle of the map, going east to west, you've got this kind of backcountry lane that's maybe about 1 car width wide, right? So you only got about 1 car width to work with. But in the middle of the map, there's a river, and the road just cuts right through the river. And it's one of the coolest looking kind of features because of how tight and narrow the road is. But then it just kind of, boom, there's this river right in the middle of it. And they even have this little depth marker that shows you exactly how deep the river is in the middle of it.
That's cool.
Let's see. Ken says LOL to Jonah, and Farmer Groot says, and no disrespect to Oxygen David, would it be okay that it might be a little bit better than Oak Bridge? I tell you what, you're right. No disrespect. It's I would give Saxlingham the edge over Oak Bridge. Now, don't get me wrong, I love Oak Bridge. That's another 5 out of 5 map. Saxlingham, I think, just kind of edges it out ever so slightly. And I honestly can't give you a reason why. I just had, it's that kind of, my feels are getting involved, and I feel like it's just a slightly better map. But it's, I mean, both are still amazing. Now, where I'm really excited is that new one. That new Oxygen David map that's coming out, the Wickham Park. That one I'm really interested in. I think that one's going to be an absolute bombshell of a map. I think it's going to be gorgeous when everything's all said and done. But from what I also understand, he has a small hand to play in the new expansion map as well, Oxygen David. I guess he's helping develop the Irish map that's coming out for the DLC. The Year 1 expansion. There we go. Those are words. Let's see. Ken says, just starting playing on Saxlingham. Oh, I tell you what. Ken, tell him. Tell Jonah. Say, Jonah, check it out there, bud, because it's a goodie. It's definitely a goodie. All right, y'all. I'm going to stop rambling for now, and I'm going to go ahead and sign off and start heading to bed. But again, 100% had a blast, and I really appreciate it. I hope you all enjoyed it. If you did, please show me by liking, sharing, subscribing, following, commenting, doing all the things the algorithms enjoy you doing. The shows you're engaged with this channel, enjoying the content. And that being said, I hope everybody has a fantastic day. Take care. Jonah, I'll see you on the other side.
See you on the other side.
Pull up a chair with BDD. Let's play loud. Let's play loud. Yeah. Kick off the cam, pull up a chair, y'all come gather round from everywhere. He's got stories to tell and games to play, living life one stream one day. He's talking highs and lows and in between, the real life bitch you ain't never seen. It's more than games, it's how we vibe. This is BDD and let's play live. So let's play loud. Come on in tonight. Roll with the good times, keep it feeling right. Laughs and stories, side by side. Come hang with BDD on Let's Play Live. He's laying it out just how it goes, from gaming wins to life's little blows. It's a porch-like glow, a southern charm where community's the beating heart. He's talking highs and lows and in between, the real life bitch you ain't never seen. It's more than games, it's how we vibe. This is BDD and let's play live. So let's play live.